Good evening, Terrarians, other Earthlings, Saiyans, whoever, Namex. Welcome to all. Time for some Terraria today. As usual, we started up at the menu. Last stream, I finished up by taking out the Queen Bee, which was nice. Especially since the Queen Bee took me out the previous time, so to get a little revenge was quite satisfying. And now today, we go on to content that I have never played. So we're officially in uncharted territory in this run now. I have never gotten to this point. By never, I mean my last run didn't get to this point. But yeah, point being, we've never been here. Don't know what it's like here. Feel like it's nice here so far, but just testing the waters, so we'll find out soon. Ah! Yeah, it's nice here, huh? Except for the exploding bunnies. Alright, now, let's see here. What? There's something that I... Oh, yes, organization. Yes. Yes, the organization is trash. We must fix it. Yes, these are all good. Excellent. Please stack these things. Thank you. Beanades. Beanades. I guess they'll go explosives and traps for now. Very well. And why, pray tell, are there so many damn bunnies out here? What are you guys doing? What is going on? Look at that, 3 of them. Yeah. The bunnies are swarming. Swarming. Oh, gotta love that replant power. Oh, such a beautiful thing. It's incredible. We're gonna be so stacked on basically every single plant from this. This thing is so good. I'm telling you, it's just glorious. I don't think I can harvest any of these right now. And I don't have any fire bloom to plant down there. No. When we get some fire bloom, we'll plant it along this one down here. So, pretty sure all of these will be plenty for their respective types of plants to get us to the rest of the game and more easily. So, just need to get a few fire blossom seeds. I wonder if I can process this into fire blossom seeds somehow. Maybe not. No. Fire. No. That we cannot. We can get hellfire arrows though, which... I mean, hellfire arrows plus a molten bow, that would be really strong against Skeletron. Skeletron. Instead of shooting him with the mini shark constantly. I don't know, I kind of like the mini shark though. That's not the place. That's also not the place. Where the hell is my guy? Ah, here he is. Hello, good sir. Do you mind giving me a better boomerang? There you go. Thank you. Big fan. I like this thing. The only problem with this thing is, you know, it's fast, but I'm not good enough at aiming it to be consistent with it. So it's very often just flying out into the distance, right? So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna use it or not. And then this thing here, I love this thing. This thing is actually amazing. The only problem with this thing is, it doesn't do that much damage. I mean, it does more than... Basically, we're to the point where I need things that do quite a bit of damage because the enemies have quite a bit of armor. Or not even necessarily armor, I guess, but just a ton of health, right? So, underground and caverns. Okay, grab this. While I'm yapping away, grab this quest and get it done real quick. Alright, anyway, so I can't quite decide exactly what we want to use weapon-wise right now. I'm always torn between actually trying to use melee weapons as a melee character and using things like the mini shark, which is comfortable for me, right? Like, just feels good to use the mini shark, in my opinion. So anyway, there's a couple goals early on in the stream today before we do any bosses. One of the goals is going to be to do a lot of fishing. I know that's not the most exciting thing, but if I don't do this fishing, then I could lose my run at any moment due to not doing a proper amount of fishing, which would be, you know, really dumb, in my opinion at least. It's not really smart to sacrifice your run because you don't want to go fishing. And unlike other people, I like fishing. I don't care at all. I'm totally down. Oh, I'll bust my fishing stuff out right now. Just to have it ready. Hopefully we're just going to do the quest right now, and then we'll go do some other things right now. But we are going to be doing a lot of fishing today. I'll tell you that. It is guaranteed. And the reason is simple. We have biomes to get extremely important fish for getting buffs, and we need to use them. It's that easy. Sonar potions, journeyman bait, don't care about those. Another poster to hang on the wall. Let's... Go down here and farm for some armored cave fish for a bit. I don't mind using a sonar potion for this. 214. That's crazy. Alright. Anyway. So what we'll do is we'll catch a bunch of these fish that we need. Hopefully we'll catch a bunch of money while we're doing this because we're really low on money. Get our money stock back up a little bit. Then we're gonna go to the underworld because I need to collect a few things from the underworld, namely the lava charm from bats. Then once we get the underworld collection done, or basic collection done today, then we're going to go ahead and move on to Skeletron. Skeletonian. Yes, you know who I speak of. The old man who was cursed by his master. Who is his master? I don't know. I guess it's Skeletron Prime or something. I don't know, dude. I don't speak for that guy. All I know is we're going to go beat up an old skeleton man. Or we're gonna get beat up by him. I shouldn't say we're gonna go beat him up, because who knows, he may kick my ass. Anyway, for now though, we're gonna do a little bit of fishing. Like I said, it's very important. I know it's not the most exciting thing ever, but it's essential that I do this before hard mode. I can't just go into hard mode and then try to catch up and do all the things that I should have done before hard mode, right? My goal is to prepare the world extremely thoroughly before hard mode, to the point where when hard mode starts, I don't have to go do anything, right? I don't have to go do any kind of quarantining. I don't have to do anything. I can just keep playing just like I was before hard mode. And by keep playing, what I mean is fishing. Because when we hit hard mode, you think we're doing fishing now. When we hit hard mode, we are going to fish straight from the moment that I kill the wall of flesh and recall to titanium armor. It is going to happen. Now I may spend some time setting up a hallowed fishing spot if I don't have one at the beginning of the hard mode, right? because that's where I'm going to do most of my fishing. I'm going to do it in the Hallow. And there's a simple reason for doing it in the Hallow, because I'll be collecting Prismite the whole time, which gives me Life Force potions for the rest of the game. Not only will I be collecting Prismite, but then I'll be getting Divine Chests as well. So there's kind of a wide range of things that I can collect from doing that, and it will be lots of fun. Lots of fun for me, at least. Golfer guy, you're happy, right? Are you happy? No. He doesn't like living here. He doesn't like living by the guy. What about you? Yeah, he's kind of happy. Fair enough. Here, you take this. Why is a blue jellyfish worth over 3 gold? Is something I don't understand about this thing? I guess I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but whatever. I think I already have one of these. And we'll sell those. Okay. What a tragedy with all this crap in my inventory. Let's move some of this out. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if I take that out, actually. Alright. Back to fishing. So anyway. Plan currently, catch fish. Prepare for hard mode. Prepare everything completely. Kill Skeletron. Well, catch fish. Collect accessories. Combine accessories. Find the Shimmer. Oh, fuck. I forgot that I haven't found the Shimmer yet. Damn it. Okay, well, we gotta find the Shimmer today, too. It has to happen. There's no, it just has to happen, okay? I'm not going to hard mode before finding the Shimmer. It's just not gonna happen. I'll buy so much fucking dynamite, I'll destroy the entire eastern side of the fucking world if I have to, dude. So for anybody wondering about the armored cavefish, they provide you the endurance potions that are essential in staying alive in this mode. Problem is, they only last for 4 minutes apiece. So in order to maintain a continuous buff of the endurance potions, we're going to need a huge quantity. I mean, hundreds of them. And we are going to farm hundreds of them well before hard mode. By the time I go into hard mode, you people are going to see someone that has more potions than anyone has ever had in all of Terraria before hard mode in a run like this. I'm sure there's people that do just like building and farming and stuff, like, and that's like their primary focus. But that's not my primary focus, right? My building and farming and everything, it all has a very specific purpose. I don't do it just to do the building and farming, right? I do it because I believe that it's the most efficient way to keep me alive in this run, right? And to progress the run. That's the way I look at it. You know, balance safety with progression and go from there. That's my mentality. And so that means we gotta fish for a lot of potions. If I have the opportunity to make less enemies spawn in an area where I think I could die, then I'm gonna use a common potion the whole time, right? Just simple as that. Thankfully, calming potion actually lasts 12 minutes though, so I can use these all the time. I mean, you know, I already have a long time of these. I have like 18 hours plus. I have like 20 hours of calming potions. Actually, I have like 20 hours of calming potions on me right now. Right? Or 19 hours, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Practically 20 hours worth of calming potions just sitting on me right now. And I'm gonna get more. We're gonna go up in the sky. We're gonna farm more calming potions. I'm gonna prepare my sky situation up there perfectly so that when I go up there and there's wyverns in earlier hard mode, There's no risk to me. Although I'm probably not going to go up there very much in early hard mode because there's not a lot up there that's of interest to me in hard mode. I don't need Souls of Flight because I don't use the thing that the Souls of Flight are for, so it doesn't matter. And yes, we do not use wings. We are a non-wing person. I don't have any kind of animosity against the wings. The wings are cool and everything. They look cool. They're fun to fly around in. I just don't feel like they're the best way for me to not die. I'm not the best with the wings, so I try to avoid them. How many did we end up with? 13. Okay, I mean, that's decent, but keep in mind that's only 130 minutes. So that's less than, that's just over 2 hours of buffs, right? That's not enough. We're going to need a lot more than that. So, not bad. Better than bad. Let's go ahead and switch into our armor as well. Alright, and do a little bit of this. Okay, let's sell some rockfish. Rockfish. Golden crate. Gravitation potions. Boo. Boo. I want to see if I can, like, literally take these gravitation potions apart in the Shimmer. I'm just going to throw them into the Shimmer. Okay. Some other garbage. Oh, okay. Now, how are we looking in here? Mining bands. Get the hell out of here. That was about alright. Trying to think if there's anything I'm missing right now. Don't think so. Alright, I think we're good. The first thing we're going to do today that's not fishing is going to be to farm the lava charm, like I said. I need the lava charm for the Terra Spark boots. A lot of people don't think Terra Spark boots are worth it, and that is certainly an opinion you are welcome to. I do love the Terra Spark boots myself. There's lots of reasons. And one of the top reasons is I love running over the top of lava without having to worry about being harmed. It's an enjoyable experience. Alright, we're gonna need more ebon koi and deathweed both in order to collect any more wrath potions, unfortunately. Which is, it is expected, right? We haven't done much farming in there, so not a surprise. Go get these as well real quick. How are we on danger sense? Let's get another, say, 17 of these for now. You know what? 27 sounds better. Hunter potions. I'm not gonna craft that one. Hopefully I'll find some. Out of jars again. We need more sand. We need more glass. Ah! All right. Let's head on out. Let's put our fishing gear up actually to save us a lot of room in our inventory overall right now. Like I said, we are going to do a lot of fishing, but we're not going to do it right this moment. So this will save us a lot of room. Okay. Oh wait, no. Hell no. Don't want an imp right now, that's for sure. And why don't I want an imp? I don't want an imp because the imp will potentially kill enemies in the underworld that I do not want to kill right now. Okay. Alright, I think we're about set. Actually, let me go ahead, before I go out, I actually have not been planting properly. And that is not like me, so let's go ahead and remedy that. Where are our acorns? As my grandma would say, acorns! Alright, now, hopefully we can get a nice little tree farm going here. Save us some. Have I died before? Hey, what's up? You mean, in this run, or in Terraria in general? I mean, in this run, yes. In Terraria, yes. So the answer is yes, either way. I died, this is my, 4th life, in this run. So I've died 3 times, 2 times on the first day, and then I went about 25 hours without dying, and then I died after 25 hours. So after that, this is about another 30 hours later. So we're about 30-something hours into the stream since our last death. Or into the run, that is, not the stream. Hopefully it's not a 30-something hour long stream, or I'm in some kind of a time vortex. But yes, we have died one time, or one time recently, kind of. How far? Well, we're basically pre-Skeletron right now, so we've completed most of the stuff that we need to do up until doing Skeletron. We've killed the Eye, we've killed the Eater of Worlds, we've killed the Queen Bee. So we're a good part of the way into hard mode, you could say, but or not hard mode, pre-hard mode. Maybe 60% of the way through pre-hard mode, I would say. Maybe 70% of the way. Now I think about it. Legendary Skeletron was a pain. No, I don't cheese anything. I don't look up any kind of strategy to do anything. Everything I do is going to be me doing it myself. So when I just did Master Mode Hardcore, I was first timing every boss and most of the bosses in the game, right? Like I had never even fought them before. So I'd fought a couple of them in a non-hardcore setting before. Couple, but not many. Yeah, so Master Mode Moonlord, definitely my first time. No cheesing. No, I mean, no cheesing in the sense that if it's a kind of exploit or something that I know about, I'm not going to use it, right? And I'm definitely not going to look anything up. So, like, I mean, a good example is buckets, right? Like, I could use a single bucket to do all my fishing and stuff, but I don't. I have a giant inventory full of a massive amount of water buckets that I carry around, and I refill the water buckets. Then I take them to wherever I want to do a fishing spot, and I create it from scratch. Yeah, I don't know if it's admirable or not. It's just the way that I play the game. It's not better than other people. It's just, you know, everybody plays the game the way they want to play the game, which is, I think, the good part about it being a sandbox game, right? It's a sandbox game, so people can play the way they want. Oh yeah, did you know that blink root naturally grows on these, even above ground, if you just make some dirt paths? Just, I don't know, some people know that, some people don't know that. It is very useful for new players, though. Or players that are not familiar with that mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, blink root can be important for doing things like danger sense potions if you're playing hardcore, so if you're trying to get blink root without risking going and caving, right, then just build a long dirt path and the blink root will naturally start to grow on it. Pretty easy. Why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say that, man? Why? No, we have not found the shimmer. Now I'm angry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not angry, but... No, we haven't found the shimmer. I came over here to go look for the shimmer, obviously, and we have not found it yet. Unfortunately, the shimmer was very likely moved by the fact that it is underneath the corruption that is directly on the east coast. So the corruption zone spawned right here on the east coast, forcing the jungle further to the west. Jungle's way over here. Yeah, gosh, I don't even know what the axe rang is, but I do absolutely love transmuting things. To be honest, the thing that I care about transmuting the most in the shimmer right now is this this heart crystal that I have right here. So, and the snow pylon. Obviously, I'm going to transmute the snow pylon and this heart crystal. But the heart crystal is the most important thing because that's going to give me more health regeneration. And I'm a kind of a tank only style player. So. We do need to find the shimmer. That is on the list today of to-dos. So shimmer is one. Obviously Skeletron is two. And then pre-hard mode world prep. My world is very unprepared compared to what I normally do. Normally I have a much more thoroughly prepared world, right? Like shit is like Hellevator, dynamite elevators, like 7 of them going across the world. To completely quarantine everything before hard mode. So yeah, we're still early on doing that, right? But yeah, the shimmer, I mean, we looked, right? Obviously, we looked over here. We tried going down right by the ocean. That didn't seem to find it. We went over here, down this way. Yeah. Ha! That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love me some staff of regrowth, obviously. Although our plant stock is not very good right now, like compared to what I normally would have. Like, and I don't have any fire blossom seeds yet. So, speaking of that, though, it's about time to go get into some trouble here. So, hopefully this works out. Let's go ahead and head on down to the underworld and hopefully not die. I need, like I said, I need to find the, next on the list is a lava charm, because I want, Terra Spark boots for later. Alright, here we go. Oh, and I haven't done any combat yet today, so I've got to kind of psych myself up here. Alright, legendary for the worthy, hardcore, hell time, let's go. Go ahead and just start setting up here. Excuse me, Mr. Bat. I don't have time for this. We gotta go build a bridge. Ooh. Oh, I would like to... Hold on. Oh, no, dude. You trying to spawn the wall on me right now? You serious? You trying to spawn the wall on me? I see what you're doing, dude. I'm not... No, dude, I'm not new. I know about you. You're not a surprise. No. Get out of here. Oh, God, I hate the flame ring. It does such great damage, but... Okay, there we go. That should be good. What's up, Oni? I don't think you missed anything. Were you here when I fought the queen bee? Yeah, if the wall of flesh spawned there, we would definitely be over. The run would be over for sure. Ah. Yeah, I fought the queen bee again, and I almost killed her. I got her to 80-something health, and then I recalled. And then I finished her off in my base when she was enraged. You know what's funny, Marcel? My last life, I died to queen bee. That's when I died 25 hours into the run, right, to queen bee. And that one was to enraged queen bee. I fought enraged queen bee for like a full hour on stream. And I got enraged queen bee on legendary for the worthy down to... I got her down to 2,000 health before she killed me. Because I did something really stupid. I just didn't use my magic conch in time, so... Oh god, I had him poisoned. That's horrible. Yeah, so... But this time on Queen Bee, I beat her. I pretty much used what I'm wearing right now as my setup, which I really can't show you extensively right now, obviously. It's more or less the max defense you can get for this point in the game. Bro, does every single one of you guys have a fucking voodoo doll? Like, what's the deal, bro? Like, I don't understand. There's too many voodoo dolls. You're trying to give me a heart attack at the beginning of my stream. Leave me alone. Jeez. That's 3 in a row. I haven't seen a single demon that doesn't have this stupid thing at this point. I'm just trying to build a little area to fight some enemies. And I'm even using calming potions. I have almost 100 calming potions too, by the way, if you didn't notice that, but yeah. We do indeed. Oh yeah, I'm immune to lava right now. Fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot more lava. We're gonna have a lot more calming potions than that too before we go to hard mode, I'll tell you that. I plan on having about 1,000 before I go. Well, the spawn rate in Legendary, I mean, I think you said you've played Legendary, right? So you know about the spawn rate is insanely high. Hey, thank you for the support, Oni. Yeah, like I said, hopefully we're gonna get the lava charm here. Then we're gonna go do Skeletron. Zabats. Zabats. Ow, ow, ow. 64. Man, that's a projectile. That's not even contact damage. Excuse me. Ow, bro, I'm trying to set up some shit. You guys are ridiculous. This one's got a stupid doll too. Get out of here! Oh my god. I'm surrounded by doll demons. Ah! You bastards! I just want to build. Why can't I be a builder? A peaceful builder. I'm being... Why are you scared? We're fine. Nah, we're not in any trouble right here. You guys are making me nervous. Nah, we're fine. Alright, skull guy. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll come back in a minute. A spicy pepper. That sounds nice. Heart attack. Sorry. We gotta go down there though. We gotta build down there, so we're gonna go back down and build. Fortunately, I have a teleport right into the area, right? So it doesn't take any time to go back. It's a very quick process. What is supposed to go down here? This. Oh yeah, because I was using it to catch. Let's do it this way though. Let's go. That's better. Actually. Yes. Sorry, trying to get a little organization going on here. Let's clean up the old herb garden. Oh, so awesome. Staff of regrowth. I do need to do the axe of regrowth though, and then maybe see that about that axe ring thing you were talking about. That sounds pretty nice. I don't think I can make it yet though. I think there's something I'm missing for the axe of regrowth right now. Let's see. Seth, Guidicus Maximus, tell us please. What is it? Oh. Wait. You tell me I just need a copper axe? That's all we're missing right now? Alright. Fair enough. Huh? Do I not have enough vines? Really? No, I have 20 vines. Do I not have enough jungle spores? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no, I can't have that. Can't have that. All right, 6 jungle spores, jumble spores. That's not enough for the axe, huh? How much did you say it was? 10? 12? Fine. Fine. Looks like we gotta go to the jungle sometime. Okay, get in there. Not now, though. For now, we go back down here. We must build. Hold on. Let's make our lives a little bit easier. Don't mind this weird base setup right now. It's still, you know, a work in progress over here, so. When you're doing legendary for the worthy, a lot of the time you're just basically trying to get shit done and move on, right? Because you're just like in a panic all the time. Just like, build it, get it built, make it safe. No, not again. We're surrounded already. Why they liked? Oh, I didn't have a calming potion on. See? There's a difference between having a calming potion and not already. It's surrounded by a crap ton of bats. At least this guy doesn't have a freaking voodoo doll, finally. And we got a crap ton of lava slimes. And I can't hit anything this morning, or this evening. There we go. Now our aim is better. We just had to talk crap about our own aim to be able to aim better. That's the way it works. Ow. Bruh, with the voodoo dolls, man. Why are you like this? I'm gonna have like 100 voodoo dolls at some point. I don't need them. I don't want them. They are of no help to me. Alright. Oh god, we missed. Oh god, we missed again from blank range. There we go. And now I can't get to the doll. Thank goodness. I forgot how much damage this place does in pre-hard mode whenever you don't have any armor. Doll flies through one block gap. Yeah, I know. I know. I was doing it for the lava, but then I was thinking that it's probably not the best idea. Let's bring these guys over here real quick. Thanks, boys. Enjoy. Back down we go. Oh, I'm big on fishing. I am big on fishing. You know, one of the things that I like most about fishing in hard mode, or in hardcore that is, not hard mode, hardcore. One of the best things about fishing in hardcore is that it's relaxing, because in hardcore you're constantly in a near panic because your run is at stake at all times, right? So, so having some time to relax and fish can be kind of a relief from the the constant stress of being about to die. Yeah, I have people ask me that a lot about hardcore. They're like, man, wow, you do fishing in hardcore? And I'm like, absolutely, dude. Like, I would be like having an anxiety attack if I wasn't able to relax and do some fishing occasionally. Like, if you guys were having me just do like a crazy boss run where I fight boss after boss after boss, it would not be good. It's already stressful enough, right? Like, plus all the advantages of fishing, right? Like, I had over 8 platinum before I even did the goblin invasion in this run. So yeah, having all that extra money for the Goblin Tinker is always nice. Until he takes it all, of course, which is just how it always goes. Well, cool, thanks for all your money. You stop fucking up all my torches all the time? Guess we'll go over this. Get out of here, you! Get out of here, demon! I hate you. Dude, I'm gonna get these guys banner before I even fight the wall, I think. Oh my god, 72? Why? It's not fair. Gym tree farm. Gym tree farm is very valuable. I have never set up a really totally legit gym tree farm, so I couldn't tell you exactly how valuable, but I know they are very, very valuable. As far as like ease of collection and making a lot of money, I would say if you want to make a lot of money, you don't have to put a ton of effort into it. You can just do like a little fishing setup with lava traps on top. And then just let the lava traps kill everything as you fish at the same time, and you will gain a huge amount of money. And of course fish for whatever you're catching there at the same time. Yeah, basically all of my surface fishing areas have like lava traps on top of them, which constantly produce, you know, different things. Also, once you can farm bosses, obviously farming the Eye of Cthulhu is an early game, well-known strategy for making money. And if you set up a little lava trap at your fishing spot, you can... Hold on. Okay, this guy does 96 right now. Alright, fine, bro. Fine, 96. That's fair. That's fair. Get the fuck out of here, dickhead. Get out of here. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying. I don't have a freaking lava. Wow, I didn't have obsidian skin on for a second. Stupid. But yeah, as I was saying about the lava trap farms, you can collect lots of lenses as you're fishing. Then you can use those lenses to summon the eye, kill the eye, make a ton more money. But yeah, gem farm's not bad. Gnome farm. Gnome farm. What is a gnome? Does a gnome like actually like give you money or something, or does he drop things that give you money? I have never even come close to an explosive bunny in any of the runs I've done on this mode, because I'm extremely aware of them at all times. Funny enough, the explosive bunnies have been absolutely no problem at all, to the point where they've actually been more of a help than a problem, if anything. Yeah, if anything, I would say the explosive bunnies is an advantage on this mode. For me, at least. Yeah, so many of them. It's so annoying. If we had the wall spawn right now, that would just be... That would be very bad. That would be very bad. I do not think I could take the wall. Especially with the crazy imps that I hear the wall spawns in this mode. Pretty sure that would be over. I do not have the star cannon. I don't plan on using the star cannon. It's not my kind of thing usually. But I did think about it because I have a lot of stars, so I've given it a little consideration. Maybe I will give it a try. You should have seen when I killed the Moonlord on Master Mode Hardcore. I was using Daybreak for the first time, so I spent like the first 5 minutes of my Moonlord fight just trying to figure out how Daybreak works. Like, I don't even know how this fucking weapon works, dude. Let's go back to base for just a sec. Yeah, Moonlord's like chasing me around my arena, right? For like the first 5 minutes, I'm just like trying to hit him, like fruitlessly, like throwing daybreaks at him over and over. It's pretty funny, but. Then I also panicked and recalled into my nurse's hut and flew around in my nurse's hut for a bit. Hey, but I beat him on Master Mode Hardcore, so despite all those really stupid things that I did, it worked. Alright. That jungle thing has grown in quite a bit, huh? We have a new fishing quest. Let's check on the kid. Okay. Just gonna do the quest real quick. Probably not, just because I have kind of a set, when I did Master Mode Hardcore, right? Like, I have kind of a very set build. It's like pure tank, right? Like 100% tank. Like, tank only. I mean, if it's got more defense somehow, then maybe, yeah. If you got some way I can have a mage have more defense, then I would be interested. But yeah, I build like literally the maximum defense that you can get in the game, as far as I know. Like there's probably other ways that you can get a little bit more defense than what I had when I fought him, but talking like you know, beetle armor plus frozen shield plus berserker's glove plus, you know, as much other defense items as you can get. Charm of Mist for doing more healing potions. So, and I don't do any of that switching your accessories in the middle of the fight stuff or whatever either. That's weird and hard and not something I'm interested in. Let's catch a few of these. Save us some time later. Yeah, funny enough, I don't do a lot of the stuff that other players probably do, because I just came back to the game a couple months ago, so I'm kind of still just like learning a lot of stuff and getting used to the new content. Like I said, when I did Master Mode, I had never played Master Mode in this game before, and I had fought like most of the bosses that I fought like once. Like Moonlord, I'd only fought on Classic Mode a single time before I fought him on Master Mode, so that's one of the reasons why I try to be as careful as possible, because I just don't know, right, how much damage something's gonna do. So try to be safer than sorry. safer than sorrier. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, so beetle armor, frozen shield eventually, right? I'm probably gonna try to get the Ankh Charm super early in hard mode. I really like the Ankh Charm all the way up to Plantera. That's why I have this Bees OR on right now, because I like having poison immunity. I mean, obviously that's not gonna help in hell though, but I don't really have a massive selection of accessories that are useful right now, so. I did get the bundle of horseshoe balloons before doing any boss though. Fishing gear? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all back at my base though. I'm just grabbing the quest fish right now. Yeah, I have the full fishing armor set. The hook, or yeah, the hook, the lure or whatever. Yeah, the lure and the hook, I think. But I do not have the unbreakable fishing line, unfortunately, which is kind of my favorite of those things. But whatever. Yeah, so actually, let me take all of these out. Hey, bottomless water bucket. I guess I do get to use use it that way now. That'll save us some time. Now you folks don't have to watch me collect buckets anymore. Oh, buddy. Oni, oh, I knew you'd be excited about this moment. No more watching Rom collect buckets from the ocean. It's a glorious day for Oni and other viewers. Congratulations. Alright, time to go trash this bucket and go collect me some bucket. No, no! Just kidding. Alright. I mean, we still need our buckets, right, for lava and other things, but... Please, not another bucket of water. Yeah! Seriously, gotta get some use out of it. I've done, like... I don't know how many quests. At least 20 plus quests for the dude. Not enough to get the golden fishing rod yet, but we're probably close. I bet I'll get the golden fishing rod in the next, like, 4 or 5 quests. Let's go shop these. that the original or is that the new one? I played both, but if you're talking about the original, then yes, definitely. So yes, the answer is yes either way. Yeah. I've done a no death run in the original all the way to basically late in game. Yeah, it's a great game for sure. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's very old, you know, it's very dated. The graphics are very dated and stuff, so if you're a person that cares about that kind of stuff, then that might be an issue, but it's a really good game. It's got a lot of interesting things to do, fun mechanics, fun building to do. Yeah, when I did a no death run all the way to like the end, like basically the end of the game. I mean, it's kind of an open-ended game, but pretty much to the end of the game, it was very difficult. That game is not totally reliant on skill in some ways. Is it really $70 for Ark? Is that true? I feel like it should be. Oh, you mean for it and the expansions? Yeah. Well, to be honest, the expansions really aren't going to do much for you because the expansions for Ark mostly just give you new places to play the game. If anything, I would say you should just get the base game, and then if you end up liking the base game a lot, you can get the yeah, US 10 on sale. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I would get the base game for like $10 and play the island, which is the kind of original base game map, right? And then from there, just figure out if you like it enough to want to play the rest of the maps and play more of it, right? It is a really fun game. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Having a massive dinosaur army following you around, slaughtering everything is lots of fun. There are also some really crazy boss fights in that game as well, so. Oh yeah. When I was growing up as a kid, I was a really big fan of ankylosaurs, so to have a game where I can ride around ankylosaurs and go whack people in the face with their clubbed tail was a lot of fun. Alright, let's go ahead and head on back down to hell for a little bit. Yeah, Land Before Time. That's damn right. It's a great movie. Yeah, that's. I'm 40 years old. I'd probably cry my eyes out if I watched that movie again. That movie's brutal. All right, back to hell we go. You will go to hell, but I don't want to go to hell. We have to. It's the requirement. We have to do. It's the only way we can beat the game. I can't just sit around and fish, Oni. You shouldn't even encourage me to potentially do that because that's something I would do. Just sit around and fish forever. I'll fish until the Moon Lord gives up, right? The Moon Lord's like, oh, I can't handle this guy. 5,000 hours of fishing? It's too hardcore for me. He just like seppukus himself. Holy shit, why are there so many bats? What the fuck is going on with the bats? Why do they do 96 damage a hit? What the fuck is wrong with these bats? Do I have my armor on? Oh my god. Why do they do so much damage? 96 is not fair. That's not a number I want to see from a freaking bat. That's not okay. Get out of here. Ah! Damn bats. Jesus. Hold on. Let's make sure we're stocked here with everything. There we go. Yeah, I know. I need it so bad, right? It's the only reason I'm farming these stupid bats. It's the only reason why I'm building this right now is to try to get Lava Charm or Magma Stone. Or Lava Charm via Magma Stone. Either way, right? I think you can transform it into Shimmer. Of course, we don't have access to the Shimmer right now, which is an issue, sadly. Oh, great. Oh, how nice. How wonderful. Welcome, jerks. Let me just hurry along here. Get out of here, lava fly. You almost had me walk off into the lava. Hold on. Alright, we have all our buffs on. We're good. Dig toys. No dig toys. I did get Cativia and Shillet. And Shillet is by far the most important thing in all of Terraria for me, so. By the way, on my hardcore master mode run, I used the Shillet for every single fight, all the way up to Moonlord. No wings. No wings, only Shillet. No wings. I didn't even have wings until right as I did the Moonlord. And I used wings against the Moonlord and it was a mistake. Never again. No more wings against the Moonlord this time. Well, the thing about the wings is the wings give you lots of vertical movement, and I'm not very good with vertical movement. I'm good with horizontal movement. So, yeah, they don't really do much for me. And they definitely don't help when you have a massive asphalt road going across the entire map, right? Yeah, considering when you're flying, you're not running on the asphalt, so you're not using it. Mr. Batch, I demand you die. Thank you. To be fair, I do need to kill a lot of these bats regardless so that I can get the banner, and I also need to kill a huge amount of imps because apparently I need to get more than one imp banner potentially for the Wall of Flesh, which sounds truly insane, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. That's what someone told me. They're like, hey man, you should try to get lots of imp banners before you do the Wall of Flesh because it's gonna be hard as fuck. And I was like, oh, alright. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Eventually I'm gonna have these fires going, you know, the whole way down, and also heart lanterns as well. So, ah, that was stupid. Yeah, so heart lanterns eventually. Ooh, that's interesting. So you mean like have it to where like anytime he spawns, he just basically insta dies, so that he's not ever actually available for the wall to spawn. I don't know. That's an interesting idea though. Yeah, that's probably, I mean, Problem is, well, I mean, I guess as long as he doesn't drop in lava, right? It doesn't matter if you kill him, so, yeah. I don't see why that would work. It seems like it would. Does he respawn at night? It usually takes him till night, or like a full day sometimes to respawn, right? I don't know forget exactly how long it takes him usually. But either way, sounds like it might be worth trying. If you're really trying to min-max, like, right, like come down here and have no risk of, which I kind of am trying to do that. I'm also too lazy to go kill the guide over and over or set up a machine that kills him. Really? Ah. Okay. On we go with the road. We still haven't even gotten any buildings because I was so far to the east, right? My cave pylon is like so far to the east, it's like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. To be fair though, this is kind of the perfect setup to build a road for the wall, right? Like, why not start from the side instead of starting from the middle? Because, you know, you usually start from the middle where you have your kind of central elevator or whatever. But, this is kind of a different setup. Fucking cave bat. No, I've been confused by the cave bat. I don't know how to walk normal anymore. Oh, no. No. This isn't the time for this. It's probably fine, but now my vision's blurred. I fucking hate those bats. God, I hate those bats. Bastards. What else we can go get right now? And now I'm slow. Look how freaking slow I am. Alright, we're waiting for this, dude. I'm not waiting to get another reroll of random status effects before I walk out of here. Jerks. Man. Hopefully we got part of the way. Let's see how far we got. I think I can look here, can't I? I believe I can. The bat. The hellbat. 46. Sweet. Okay, we're close on those already. That's good. Alright. Let's not do anything crazy in here. Oh. Like run into that guy. Get out of my way, bro. I'm trying to go find some shit. Why are there no jungle spores in this universe? I was told there were jungle spores. Get out of here, bee. I want these jungle spores so I can get the axe of regrowth. The axe of regrowth does, I mean, obviously it's axe of regrowth. It does plant. Pretty sure. Oh my god, that thing hit me for 116 damage. Leave me alone, bees. God, everything just hits so hard. Not fair. Need a hunter potion in here as well. Really make a big difference. Okay. Excuse me. Oh fuck, there's gonna be a bunch of bees now. Here we go. another 100 damage from another one of these guys. That's always nice. Thanks. And they're like surrounding me on all sides. I see that heart. Excuse me. Leave me alone. Damn it. Shoot the jungle bat, bro. Get out of here. Ah. Leave me alone. I want to go get jungle spores. There. Alright, I think I needed 15. Okay, we're almost there already. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Something's like blasting me for damage as I fucking teleport out. Stupid underground jungle. Alright. Take care of that. One more heart lantern to the collection. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Everywhere is just so dangerous still. I want defense. We have molten armor and all reforged 4 defense warding gear, and it's just not enough, right? It is not enough. Oh yeah. There we go. The ZX of regrowth. I do, yeah. I have to for that I have to kill Skeletron, right? Like, so we'll have to kill Skeletron first for that. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, because it's in the chest in the dungeon. So yeah, we have to kill Skeletron. But yeah, absolutely, because that'll give me more defense, right? That's like, what, 2 defense plus another 4, so 6 defense on that item. So absolutely worth getting. Supposedly I was told that the Muramasa and the Obsidian Shield are both now guaranteed as well in the early part of the dungeon. Basically, like they like spawn like towards the top of the dungeon every time now. Used to, you weren't guaranteed either one, right? Like, it was just like a kind of crapshoot as to whatever you got. As far as I know, maybe I'm wrong. So we should be able to get Muramasa for Night's Edge and everything as soon as we... And I already have all the other stuff for Night's Edge created, right? We already have Volcano and Blade of Grass and the Lightsbane all ready to go. So as soon as I get the Muramasa from the chest in the dungeon, we can go straight to Night's Edge, right? On the brink of elevation. What does that mean? Oh, you mean yours was like to where you could go get it without even killing Skeletron? Okay. Wow. Yeah, I would even if I was very confident that that would work, I probably would not even risk that just because that's like on hardcore, right? Like, that's crazy. Even if I thought it might work, I probably would be like, nah, I don't think so. That's awesome, though, that to be able to get it before Skeletron, for sure. It'd be good against Skeletron, too. Okay. Alright, we are pretty much caught up with that. I need to go back to Hell, go fight some more enemies in Hell. Then we also need to go and find the Shimmer, so... Finish this real quick. Demons. Oh my god. Get out of the way. Enemy calls a shit. Space. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I probably won't do that, although I definitely see the value in that. You guys leave me alone? I'm trying to fucking build over here, man. I'm trying to be a peaceful builder. Making my life hard. Ooh. Huh. Nope. No thank you, sir. We are not interested in the wall right now. Oh, God. There. There. Right now, just this in peace. Oh, I guess that's kind of close to that one already. It's fine. On we go. The Wall of Flesh Road. Whoa. Excuse me. Ow. Oh wow, he only does 77 contact damage? That's actually less than I expected. Oh, I couldn't see that slime. I'm blind. Yeah, 50 Hellbats. Fuck you, Hellbats. How about this? Think about that, huh, Hellbats? Yeah! Come to me, bats! Explode for 240 damage. Gotta love those banners. This thing sucks. Man, the Thorn Chakram is so good, like in that really early game, if you can get it, but at this point it kind of sucks, it seems like. Again? Bro. There we go. Oh, damn, that hurts. On we go. Alright, I think we're gonna throw the guide in over here eventually. eyes. Alright, we got our health regeneration boosted pretty good here. I think we have a campfire here. Let's make this a little easier to do. Oh, get the bat away from me. On we go. The wall of flesh road grows. I don't know how far I'm gonna make this, but I'm assuming that, I mean, obviously the further the better, so we're gonna go far, pretty far. Plus I have to keep killing these lava bats or these hell bats anyway until I get the freaking molten charm or whatever. I guess I could probably fish for it, but I think that might take even longer. I don't think it's a super common drop from the chest. Forward. Lava flies. Excuse me. Killed the guy and invalidated the house. I don't think it does, because I think even if you don't have any valid housing, that the guide still respawns, but by the spawn area, as far as I remember. But I could be wrong. That's definitely worth trying sometime, just testing to see. Oh no. Leave me alone. Stupid zombies. Holy crap. No. I wonder if I can run away from him, literally. Just get him to despawn. Ouch. Okay. Hey, it worked. More or less. Another heart lantern up. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're whiffing. There we go. Machine gun time. I wonder if I should see about using like the molten bow against the wall of flesh instead of like what I'm planning on using. Which is probably like the mini shark with like meteor shot or something, right? Like, yeah, maybe I should see about using the molten bow. I feel like it'll do more damage. I think I'll make one when I go back to base. See how much damage it does. See if I can actually shoot it. I could get the Hellwing bow, but I don't know if that's really going to be good. Yeah, I mean, on higher difficulties, it doesn't do a lot of damage, so I like it. I just don't like the fact it doesn't really do enough damage. On lower difficulty, that doesn't really make much of a difference, but the Wall of Flesh also has a shit ton of health, so in this mode. Okay. Another guide doll, another campfire, another lantern. Come on, bat. No. The chance of him dropping the lava charm or molten or the whatever molten. I think they dropped the lava charm. I forget, but either way, the chances are low that they drop what I need for my Terra Spark boots. I have to bring in maybe yeah, magma stone. I have to bring in maybe a water candle and a battle potion. But a water candle and a battle potion in this place sounds like a recipe to end my run horribly. So I might not do that. It's like, oh, just use a water candle and a battle potion. It's like, yeah. Yeah, that's easy. Nothing could go wrong with that plan. Made a little staircase down here. Aha. Yeah. Take this potions and gold. Oh, and bombs. Fine, why not? Lovely. Alright, now back down a little bit. Okay. What is that? Oh, penguin. Ah, it's my penguin. I was like, what the hell is going on there? Confused by my own pet. Alright, let's see how long our road is here. Alright, we're getting there. Nothing. I did get taken to 1 HP before I recalled by the imps. No, I'm just kidding. That didn't happen, but it would have been funny if it did that. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just doing. I did get the banner for the bats finally, but it's not anything you missed. Aha! Into the lava with you. Just building the hell road. The highway to hell, literally. Or highway through hell, technically. Magma stone. Damn. If they dropped a magma stone on command like that, I would freak out. Yeah. It's like I'm sitting down here in the middle of hell, all of a sudden there's a fucking jungle mob just reaching down here. Oh, hey, there's hornets too. Oh, that's very kind of you. Makes everyone's day better. Hey, can you get away, dude? Get away. I'm trying to... Hey! 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 You... Go. Back. I see you. Look at... Ow! Damn! 90, dude. Get out of here. Give me this. Give me this coffee. I hate those guys. Yeah, see, I have a few of those already. Let's see if I can get another one. That's really good. Hello. Yeah, we could get the hook, maybe. Be nice. Although I don't really find much, there's not really lots of fish for in lava, as far as I know. I mean, not a lot that really matters to me, at least. There we go. Excuse me. What? Oh. Wow, the bat hit me for 100 and then hit me for 87 after that. That's so crazy. I mean, and I'm a pure defense build. How do people do this with summoner? Like, how are you supposed to be down here, like, I don't know, with summoner armor? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like you just explode in one hit. Like, oh, I'm down here on my summoner. Oh god, I'm dead. It's like, oh well. Summoner down. Leave me alone, bombs. Oh my god. I've been bombed into bats, and now I'm surrounded by bats. Surrounded by bats and bombs. And those places in hell are crazy. Surrounded by bats, surrounded by bombs. I was gonna have the entire world collapse on me there in just a minute. Yeah, fuck that, huh? That's not cool. Alright. What else we got? Alright, let's find the Shimmer. That's what we need to do right now. That makes sense. Go find the Shimmer. I need more health regeneration. Alright. Well, that was deadly. Alright. I am going to bring all my fishing stuff, though, because I'm going to go fishing here soon as well. Let's go ahead and bust out the fishing gear. So much fishing stuff. Okay. Alright, time to find that shimmer. I'm probably not gonna... The only reason I'm keeping this on me right now is because it can go around corners, so... I'm gonna put it in my piggy bank. Put what in loadout 2? You mean my fishing gear? Because I wouldn't know to switch back, and then I would jump off a ledge and not have my horseshoe on, and then I would die, and my run would be over. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't go well, right? Yeah, I try not to put myself in position to make a small error and fall to my death. Yeah. Yeah, if I had an extra horseshoe, then that might be a consideration. For now, though, no need. Or, not just no need, it's a danger. Really? Thank you. My Eater of Worlds arena. Alright. Hold on, let me come back in here for half a second and think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fishing set hard mode counterpart is a little bit stronger than Palladium armor, so... Yeah, it's not bad, right? I'm not saying it's not great, but right, it's better than wearing Palladium even. Like Palladium tank armor. Yeah, the giant sized Eater of World guys are always extra disgusting, right? It's like, oh, Jesus, get it off my screen. You're hideous. Here, come here, buddy. I got a present for you here. Ah! Ah! Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry about the ads. They do help a lot, but I actually just recently got my stream monetized, so I've been trying to make the ads like as infrequent as possible. It should only play an ad like literally like every 45 minutes or something crazy, right? I try to make it like literally as long as possible between ads. But yeah, what I was saying was the fishing set's hard mode counterpart is more armor than Palladium. Yeah, it does more defense than Palladium does, so it's actually pretty good. Definitely worth investing in, I would say, if you're worried about dying when fishing potentially. Which hopefully that doesn't happen, but can, yeah. Yeah, it's more defense than Palladium, definitely. Wait, I went in here to consider where the shimmer is. Hold on, I gotta go back over here for a second. Alright. Where is the shimmer? Let's think. I mean, we've tried basically 3 places that I know that it's not now, right? It's not any of these 3 spots. It could be like right here. In this gap in between, maybe? Or in this gap here, maybe? I mean, it could be over here even, but I mean, that's really far to the west for the shimmer, right? Like, on a large map. If the shimmer was over here, I feel like that's super far for the shimmer. I've never had it that far, right? Like, that's crazy. I mean, it could be because the corruption pushes it around, I think, right? The corruption... The reason why I can't find it right now is because the corruption fucks it up, right? Because if this corruption zone wasn't here, then I would know basically the exact location. Yeah. I mean, you think it's in the gap between this one, or then on this right side, or on the gap between this one and the left side? Or, I mean, this is the underground desert, right? So it's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be in the underground desert. I feel like that's unlikely. So, yeah, like this, you think it's like in this little strip right here? Yeah. I mean, that's very possible. I mean, it's kind of one of the few. Yeah, you might be right. I guess I could just start from like this chasm and just start going down. I mean, I could go down to here and go down, but it could be like right here maybe. No, no, I don't have dig twice. Nah, I don't have it. Nah, we'll do it. We got a fast way to do it though. And I forgot how much I fucking love the Vile Thorn. God, I love the Vile Thorn. And what I really love is the Crystal Vile Thorn in hard mode. Oh my god, it's so fucking amazing. It's captured somewhere. Ah, yeah. See what you're saying. Alright. Yep, this is a large world. I only play on large worlds. I like the large world because I require a lot of heart lanterns. So I spend a lot of time collecting extra hearts for more lanterns. I probably already have an extra 20 heart lanterns beyond max HP already. And I'll have a lot more than that later on. Yeah, you don't really get hearts very fast. I mean, golden crates you can get a few of at a time per like fishing run, right? But even if you do get a few golden crates per run, you're looking at like a 1 in 8 chance of getting a heart out of a fishing crate or out of a golden crate. I think is what it is, something like 1 in 8. So it's just it's not very efficient to fish for hearts. If it was efficient to fish for hearts, I wouldn't even mine for hearts at all, right? I would literally not mine for them ever again. But unfortunately, fishing for them is just not super efficient. And I'm down with, you know, not insanely efficient fishing, right? I'm down for some slow fishing actually, but. Oh yeah, for multiplayer, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to play some multiplayer sometime. I might actually play some multiplayer on stream with some of my viewers at some point. I have a few people that actually play the game that view. I have a few viewers that kind of play other games that I also stream, like Project Zomboid and stuff. So, and then I have some viewers that play Terraria. And I have a couple of viewers that play RimWorld, I think, as well. So those are all games that I play. Although right now I'm on a very Terraria focused thing. Oh god. I don't want to fuck with this guy. I bet this guy hits me for like 150 right now. Yeah, I did a classic run, hardcore, and beat the game. Then I did a master mode run, hardcore, and beat the game. And so now we're doing legendary for the worthy. So once I get done with that, I think I might play either another seed like Skyblock or something maybe, or do some multiplayer, or I might play some other games a little bit as well. Like I said, RimWorld, things like that I play. Project Zomboid, survival style games. Yeah, I have never played Skyblock either, but practically everybody that comes to my stream mentions Skyblock and says that it's good. So at this point, I'm like, well, I mean, it must be pretty good. I don't know if this is where it is, unfortunately. Stupid thing. I'm never gonna find this place. It's crazy. Oh, get out of here. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, drink real quick. Okay. What is this? Dragonfly. Don't care about that. Let's go. Okay, more traps. Fuck out of here. I guess I'll take this stuff. I mean, this stuff is like practically useless at this point, right? But I'll take the chest as well. Add to my collection. Hey, a warding cloud in a bottle. Imagine finding that at the beginning of the game. So nice. Now I'm gonna throw it away. Well, I'll sell it. Oh, our inventory so full already. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is the spot. We'll see, Marcel. We'll see. I'm It's possible still. Yeah. I mean, we might not be far enough for sure. So. That's interesting. What the hell is this? this. This place is crazy. Oops. A little minimization there. We're good. Let's keep going down a little bit further. Freaking lava, dude. Oh yeah, I'm burning through obsidian skin potions. That's fine though. I probably shouldn't have been using them, but now that I am using them, I guess it's good since there's this lava here. I don't know. We're in this mini biome of glowy shit, right? Could be at the bottom of this biome though, actually. I don't think about it. Just keep these. Ah! I didn't see that dynamite there for a second. I almost fucking ate that in the face. Let's not eat our own dynamite. I don't think it will go well. I don't think it would insta-kill me right now with my defense and health, but probably would not be good. Oh, we're pretty far. We just hit the cavern level though, technically, I think, because I just heard the music change. So we're still not technically that far, I guess. Still cavern level. Yeah, I don't know. This could be it right here, but I don't know. Our odds are getting lower. I'm telling you, it's because of the corruption. The corruption messes it up so bad, right? Like, the corruption makes things so much worse. If it wasn't for the corruption, it would be easy. I mean, if it wasn't for the corruption, I could just look it up, right? Because there's a way to look up exactly where it spawns based on your guide name when you start the game. But, again, like, the corruption changes that. Makes it harder. Yeah, you can go look it up. If you look up based on the direction of the world your jungle is and the size of the world, there's like a tool you can use online that tells you the exact east-west. It doesn't tell you exactly where it is vertically, but it tells you east and west, right? Which is kind of the most important part, really, right? Anybody can dig up and down. Oh, I had... It's like, why is the lava hurting me? We can't bomb right now because of the stupid lava water mixture here, so we're just gonna get this obsidian real quick. Yeah, and then once you know the east-west location, right, all you gotta do is go dig down to it and you'll hit it. But yeah, the corruption fucks with it, makes it move. I don't know exactly how or whatever, so if I knew exactly how, I could probably still find it pretty easy. What is that? Is that my own hall? It's over here. Interesting. Get out of here, crawdad. jerk. Hey, we'll keep going down a little further, right? Because no reason not to. Never know. All right. But I do feel like, yeah, I'm far enough now that I don't feel like it's probably there. All right, I did make my way over here already, so it's not there. And this is a marble biome. Okay, I'm getting attacked. Leave me alone, I'm trying to look for fucking Shimmer, bro. Let's go offload all our crap, because our inventory is literally full, so. Gosh, it's such a pain to try to find this place, I swear. I've never had this much trouble finding the Shimmer in any... I mean, I've only found it like 3 or 4 times, right? So, in the 3 or 4 times that I found the Shimmer, though, it's never been this difficult, right? It's always been so much easier. So brutal right now. I just want to be able to shimmer some stuff, please. If you don't mind. I mean, it's not like we have to go to the Shimmer, right? It's not an essential part of the game, but in the later game, it's going to be so expensive to try to re-roll things without using the Shimmer. It'd be so crazy. Have to spend like 100 plat. And that's going to be a problem. Yeah, so the hope is we can find the Shimmer. I may even pause for a minute and go try to look up a way online to find it easier, just to make it slightly easier on myself. I try not to look anything up at all if I can avoid it, but I'm not going to waste a million years looking for the Shimmer, right? It's too crazy. I've already spent a huge amount of time looking for it. Like, I mean, if you look at the amount of area that I've dug up with dynamite, right? Like, like look at how many holes I already have, right? Like, maybe it's right here, you know? Like, that's the next thing I could think, is that this spot is not carved out yet. So, like, maybe I go here and go down, right? I mean, that's all I can think to do, is to literally just make giant holes, right? And go down in the giant hole and see if it's down there. I feel like that's really the only logical way to do this. What a pain, though. I mean, it's not that much of a pain in the ass, you know. I'm pretty relaxed most of the time, so not really that much of a pain. I'm exaggerating. Yeah, it's taken quite some time, though. It took me a long time in this run to find the Chillet as well. Chillet is not that easy to find all the time. This is my attempt to find the Chillet right here, actually. So to find the Chillet, right, I was like, alright, I'm gonna come down here and look for the Chillet. I'm looking for the Chillet, I'm looking for the Chillet, looking for the Chillet, looking for the Chillet, looking for the Chillet. And then I dug up this little path right here, and the Chillet was right here. Literally. The dragon egg. I just like dug right into it in a direct diagonal somehow. It was calling to me from all the way over here. Oh man, I love the Chillet so much. Can't describe to you how essential this is for my playthrough. I don't use the Chillet like in regular combat all the time, right? I use my regular mobility gear, but in boss fights, the Chillet is essential for me to be able to dodge. And not just dodge, but to get the iframes from after dodging, right? So, and the 10% extra damage is not nothing either. 10% extra damage is always good. Now, the one thing about using the Chillet, though, I feel like is really important is you do want to get bundle of horseshoe balloons, right? Because if you don't have bundle of horseshoe balloons, then the Chillet's vertical mobility is a lot more limited. You can only do the 2 jumps, right? But with bundle, you can really do a decent amount.
Yeah, I feel like bundle is really good for that. You like my goblin tower? This, when I didn't have this arena, I made this to kill the goblin invasion on this mode. This killed the goblin invasion in 2 minutes with me basically standing still. Like, I basically didn't even move. I just stood right here, and the goblins poured in, and the casters would spawn like on top of these little spots right here, and you just knock them right off into the lava, right? It's like caster spawn, boop, right off into the lava each time. It's so easy. I actually no-hit it. I actually no-hit the goblin invasion on Legendary for the Worthy. It was funny. I have all this. All this is on VODs too, by the way, Marcel. If you're wondering about any of the runs that I'm doing, everything I'm doing on Twitch is uploaded YouTube to YouTube VODs, and then so I have a 72-hour run of Master Mode Hardcore on YouTube, and then once I get done with this, or just get a little extra free time, I'm gonna start editing down some of the VODs of all my streams to try to make it a little more friendly to people that don't have all day. So yeah. So if you like Terraria content in general, then there may be more soon coming from me. But yeah, I'll have to like 72 hours of VODs is a lot to edit though, so it's gonna take me some time. All right, let me take a quick break because I need to reset my brain to go look for the Shimmer again. Oh yeah, I was saying, Marcel, when you were gone, I was telling, I didn't know you were gone, but when you were gone, I was telling you that I have all of these runs. I did a classic hardcore run, then a master mode hardcore run, and then this run as well. They're all uploaded to YouTube VODs. So if you swing by my YouTube sometime, you can watch me fight the Moon Lord on master mode hardcore and beat him in a way that anyone in the game could beat Master Mode Hardcore Moon Lord if you just copy the thing that I did. So if you do what I do, you will beat him without even, there's no risk at all. It's totally skill independent. Skill is meaningless to beating the Moon Lord if you do it right. Yeah, I made up, like I said, I don't look things up, so I made up my own thing, right? Like I'm down to for people to give me advice and to give me tips. So my stream, I had a few people in stream that were giving me some tips and helping me to build the final like setup, right? Because I didn't even know about asphalt, for instance, but they told me about that. So I don't mind that kind of stuff, but I don't build like the exact thing someone else did to try to beat something, right? Because I feel like that's like, for me, I mean, for other people, if you want to take what I build and build exactly that, then more power to you, right? That's cool, but I like trying to discover stuff for myself, kind of, right? And just try to figure out my own idea. So yeah, I made like it's not really a spoiler to tell you, I made a long asphalt road, basically packed full of heart statues and campfires. And then at the end of the asphalt road, I had heart lanterns and campfires. And then at the end of the asphalt road, I had heart statues. And then also at the end of the asphalt road, I had little blocks that are kind of the ones you can run through, right? In fact, so because I'm about to take a break anyway, I'll come over here and I'll show you exactly what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it is. Here's my little thing that I recalled into. So if you watch the fight, yeah, I got the dirtiest block about 500 blocks into this run, by the way, if you're wondering. It only took me 500 blocks to get it. Yeah. Yeah, so what I do in every run is I mine down to +2 or so, right above the underground area, right? So I mine down to about +2, and then I go east and west, directly east and west right here, because there are no traps or anything at this point. And at this point, you can go down and safely collect about 5 or 6 chests. Get yourself a bunch of recall potions and stuff in the very, very early game with absolutely no risk, 0 risk, right? Totally 0 risk strategy. Then I mined over here to the east, and when I was mining through the desert, I was like right here, right? So come down, come this way, dirtiest block right here, right? That's like how it went. It was pretty funny. Okay, so here's my Moonlord thing though, right? This is it. This is what you do against Moonlord. You take this, you do this, you do this. You don't need to fly, you don't need any wings, you don't need anything. You don't need to do anything else. This is the entire strategy. This is how you beat Moonlord on Master Mode. It's a free win, it works every time. There's no way for you to fail either. It's impossible to fail, it's impossible to die. It's literally impossible. And yeah, you just do this for the whole fight, right? It doesn't matter how long the fight takes, because he's never going to kill you. Ever. Right? Sometimes you slow down a little bit so you can get a little closer and do more damage to him if you want. No big deal either way. Do whatever you want, right? It doesn't matter what you do, because there's no way to die. You just keep going. You run through the honey each time, right? So you always have the honey buff. You got heart lamp, honey buff, cozy fire buff, right? And all of these things combined make it to where there's just no possible way. Oh yeah, and obviously you have these on too, right? So you have these pumping out hearts, right? You got your heart statues, heart statue up here, pumping out hearts, heart statue down here, pumping out hearts. You run through the hearts, you run through the honey. These are these little blocks that you can run right through, right, without like anything happening, basically. And you just keep going through these teleporters. Each teleporter teleports you to one corner of this giant long-ass asphalt arena. Right? Free win. Yeah. It was pretty cool. Alright, but yeah, this run is over, so back to the current run, right? Yeah, 73 hours-ish on that run. That's also because I fished straight to titanium armor at the beginning of hard mode. And when I fished the titanium armor at the beginning of hard mode, you know, that took a little extra time. I also didn't... Also... Oh, yeah. In that world that you just saw, there is no hard mode ores in that world, Marcel. No hard mode ores. No adamantite, no cobalt, no anything. It doesn't exist in that world. Because I never destroyed a demon altar the entire game. Till the end of the game. I didn't want to get the pirate invasion early in hard mode on a high difficulty, right? So I was like, well, you know, I mean, eventually it was like, well, why even destroy the demon altar at all at this point, right? Unless I just want to fight the pirates. And I didn't really care to, so I was like, well, screw them. That's the way I looked at it, at least. Man, you gotta drop bombs in my area over here. I already got this thing all flattened out nice and good. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure other people have done a similar strategy to what you just watched, right? I'm not saying it's fucking revolutionary. I'm just saying that's what I did, right? It's definitely not changing the game or anything. Yeah. Patented revolutionary idea. A road that you run down. Incredible. It worked great though. Like seriously, it worked extremely well. Better than I could possibly have imagined, right? Like I spent the first 5 minutes of the Moonlord fight having like a fucking panic attack. So I was like recalling to my little nurse's hut set up there and just flying around inside the nurse's hut, just like losing my mind, thinking I was about to die. And then eventually I realized I could just run away from him and tank him indefinitely, right? In that fight, I ate like I ate like 40 or 50 Moonlord lasers, like the big laser. He hit me like 40 or 50 times. I don't know, probably more than that. I don't know. If you watch, it's a really long fight. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, by the way, that was also my first time ever using Daybreak, ever, in the game. On Moonlord, in Master Mode Hardcore. I had never equipped the weapon before that. I was like, hey, I wonder how this works. I guess I'll use it on the last boss of the game. And so it took a little while to learn how it works, right? Because it's not like exactly like other weapons. So yeah, that took me a few minutes of the fight of me like fumbling around with a freaking Daybreak trying to figure out what it did. It was pretty funny. Pillars? Oh, pillars were super easy. So, all right, you know what? I'll swing back to my game again because I will show you directly. Just here, I'll show you real quick. It'll take just 1 second, and you'll know exactly how I did it. So before hard mode, I like to build a lot of containment of the map. So you'll notice that various parts of the map have long containment areas that were already pre-built, like this massive road that goes over the entire corruption. Also, there are other things over here, like the massive road that goes over the entire desert. Then you'll see this road over here that goes over all of this corruption. Then we have the beginnings of our jungle containment corridor. Jungle containment corridor is basically what it sounds like. It's the corridor that contains the entire jungle, making it completely proof to things like turtles, etc. And that goes through the entire jungle. So basically, the advantage of having all this shit set up is that when you eventually get the pillars come down, right? They basically come down in areas that are already set up along these giant roads that you already have set up. So you just take your bass statue, you take a bass statue over there, you take some heart lanterns over there and a campfire, and then right outside where the pillar actually spawns enemies, let's say the pillar's like right here, right? And the enemy spawn for the pillars is like right at this campfire. Well, you stand like right here, you set up your bass statue, your heart lantern, your campfire and all that, and then you go in there for just long enough to bring some enemies, right? And then some enemies come, and you kill a few enemies at a time. You kill some more come, you kill them, some more come, you kill them, and each time more come, you just run right out of the pillar's zone, right? You don't have to stand inside the pillar's area and let more enemies spawn all the time. Just walk out, right? And then there's no more enemies spawning. You're totally fine. Kill some more. That's how I did it, right? One little bite at a time. And then once they're all down, right, then all you got to do is kill the pillar, right? And the pillar actually dies really fast. If you can get in on the pillar and get some damage on it real quick, right? The pillars go down really, really fast. So, yeah. Basically, you just build not an arena so much as just an area on the edge of it to kind of just, kill it just bit by bit. That's also a strategy I think people could use against the goblin invasion. So if you ever have problems with things like invasions, I think you can really do kind of a similar thing. Like, let's say the goblin invasion is invading your town, right? I feel like you could just go over here right outside of the goblin invasion spawn radius and then get just inside it to spawn some goblins and kill them and then go right back outside, right? And then whittle the goblin invasion down that way. And I feel like that's something people might overlook occasionally. It's a way that they could do that without any kind of risk, right? Or, I mean, with minimal risk. Like, anything is potentially a risk in really hard difficulty, but the way that I found to be able to actually beat the game without just dying constantly, right, is to minimize the risk, right? So you try to think of ways you can minimize risks. Like, if you've ever seen the, no, because that's the thing. Another thing is, since I just came back to the game a few months ago, I never fought Old One's Army before. So I've only done a couple waves of Old One's Army on non-hardcore. And so doing Old One's Army on hardcore was probably not advisable for me, right? Just because I don't know the event, right? I don't know what to expect out of the event. So if something bad happens, then I could lose my run to just trying to farm an event that other people probably find easy, right? I'm sure for other people that event is very easy, but if you've never done the event, then it's kind of different, especially when you're playing on master mode hardcore, right? And like your whole run is on the line. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing people ask me about, like why don't I fight Duke Fishron and stuff, right? Like they're like, and it's like, well, I mean, I don't fight Duke Fishron because I've never fought Duke Fishron, and so if I was to fight Duke Fishron for the first time ever on Legendary for the Worthy Hardcore, right? Like that would, I feel like that would be like smoking crack, right? That's like, that's not smart. Helium bobber. I didn't even know I could make bobbers. I just created this on accident and didn't even realize it. I thought I was doing something with my tackle box, but I guess not. I need more deathweed. It's like, I forget when this stuff spawns. I think it's maybe like late at night that it grows. Wait till late at night. Alright, I got the tackle box. Oh, okay. Decreases chance of bait consumption. I like it. I think I'd still need the unbreakable fishing line, don't I? No! Why are you like this, game? I've been waiting for this high-test fishing line for ages. I'm gonna get the golden fishing rod before I get the high-test fishing line. I feel like that's unusual. Yeah, if I could get another one. Yeah, if I could get another one, that would be good. I should put them away in my money trough whenever I think I have been. Dude, there's almost nothing more painful for me than having no high-test fishing line and fishing with a sonar potion. Like, I legitimately, like, it's like legitimately brutal. I don't like it at all. Because then I have to watch, right? Like, as the crate, like, just goes away. I'm just like, oh, it's the crate that I need! Oh, no! And it broke. Fucking stupid thing. Alright. Oh, yeah, when I equip it. Yeah. Well, I think what someone told me was that I can get the dupes of these things if I have this in here. And so I think I want the dupes, right? Because I want to be able to shimmer one of these into the fishing line. I think like it increases your chance to get the one you want a little bit. I'm not sure exactly, but. Or you mean that if I was to have the armor, just the armor literally itself on, that would help? Gotcha. Okay, a little further. Okay. Haha, you got hit by a star, bro. Idiot. Alright, down we go. Oh, it's the phase of the moon, huh? Ah. Thank you, Zeus. I was wondering about that. I was like, man, I haven't been able to see that. Hey, how you doing tonight? We're just kind of getting things prepped for pre-hard mode, and I'm looking for the shimmer still. The search for the shimmer goes on and on and on. At this point, I'm questioning if I'm ever going to find the shimmer. Seriously, like, I feel like maybe Legendary for the Worthy is just like, haha, we took the Shimmer out. Suckers. It's like make it harder on me or something. Well, I think I found the Shimmer in my other game. No, maybe not. Yep, so we're just gonna bomb basically the entire world over here until we find the Shimmer, I guess. I can't think of a better way to do this, so. We're totally safe, besides the fact that it looks like we're kind of close to a spider area. It's never okay. Oh, and all these traps and stuff. Oh my god, is that another heart statue? Holy crap. Yes. Yes! We got another one. Teleports you to a random location. I wonder if it could teleport me to the Shimmer. It could also teleport me to my death, probably, so. Let's go ahead and just throw those away. No! No, hell no! No way! You're crazy. No way, dude. No way. I am also curious, but not curious enough to bet my run on teleporting into the middle of some crazy shit. The last teleportation potion I saw someone use took them directly into a pool of lava. So. Why? I don't... Stupid obsidian. Get out of here. Another one of these. Don't need another one of these. I'll sell it. Absorbent sponge. I do not. To absorb up the water so it doesn't get in my way. That is a good idea. If I had such a sponge, I would be down for that. And there are a lot of golden chests along this route. Too bad none of them have anything I care about. If anyone can tell me where they think this Shimmer is, I will probably see about trying to give you a free sub. Then you won't have to watch any ads. Indeed. Let's get down here real quick. I don't know. Could be right here, but we're getting pretty far down. I don't think it's over here. It could be over here, but that's far. That's really far. And it could be in either of these two spots, but that's very small. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, it could be. It's hard to say right now. At this point, I'm not confident anywhere is the right area for this. Oh, God. I don't want spiders. I don't want spiders. Fucking hate spiders. Why did it have to be spider area? Here. No, no, no. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem though, is that that's the normal. That is the normal spawn of it. My problem is that I have the corruption at the edge of the world, so whenever the corruption is right on the coast, I think it fucks with the spawn of the shimmer. Oh. You mean 100 blocks or more? Oh. Well, definitely more than that. Hopefully I think we're much too far at this point, though. I don't think it could be possibly any lower than this. I mean, it could be, I guess, but... That's technically not true. Could be, but... Great, a giant mega pool of lava. Really? Where the fuck does this go? I think it just makes the shimmer, like the shimmer blocks, right? Just like water? I don't know. No, actually, I guess it probably doesn't. I don't know what it makes. It's a good question, actually. Because I have no idea. I do know. Go down here. Holy shit. Oh crap, dude. So much lava. Why am I not... There we go. No gills potion? Okay, good. I can't carry any of this shit. Alright. You stupid shimmer. Where could you be? Ah, bats. Yeah, I legitimately do not think it's over here, and I can't understand how that's possible. Like, I have so many long ass holes, right? Like, it's so crazy. And we're out of dynamite. And there's explosives down there. What the hell? There's no way, dude. We're... I had 300 earlier, yeah. We used a lot fast, though. Pretty fast. Yep, that's all the dynamite. Oh, sorry, I like minimize. That was a bad time to minimize. Alright, oh. I do not think it's here. I think we're way too low for it to possibly be down here at this point. I mean, at this point, if it was down here, it would be just shocking, right? It would be like, what? I mean, it's practically in hell. Yeah. I don't think that was the line for it, unfortunately. Again, like I said, it's because the corruption is at the coast, and it fucks with the spawn of the Shimmer, which is giving us a massive problem right now. It's not cool. Oh, I hate it so much. So frustrating not to be able to find it. I've spent like probably at least 2 or 3 hours of this run trying to find the Shimmer at this point. I mean, it's not like brutal, but it's I just want the health regeneration. Honestly, I just want to use one of these to get the health regeneration. That's like the one thing that I actually care about from it. The other stuff, like reforging stuff, I can do that like later, right? That's not a big deal. Oh, buddy, we got 3 of these though. That's big. As you can see, the heart statue is one of my go-to things. So. I'm even gonna find a way to use the heart statues against Golem this time. Pretty sure I can just put them on the outside of Golem's arena, and then I can use heart reach potions to pull the hearts in from the outside of the arena to the inside. I think that'll work. Yeah. I mean, gosh, but I mean, where could it possibly be? I mean, I'm almost feeling like it's more likely to be like just barely stuffed into one of these little pockets right here, right? Or it's even got pushed further to the west somehow, which is possible, but I'm going to take a quick break to get a snack and a drink real quick because I've been streaming now for 2.5 hours and I haven't taken any kind of break whatsoever, so you can take a tiny little break and Also gonna see if I can figure out exactly where this shimmer is, because I really want to find it. So when I get back, we're gonna try to find this stupid shimmer. Be right back. All right, we're kind of back. We are still trying to narrow down the exact location of the corruption. So I'm just chatting with the old Twitch chat or Discord chat right now. Let's see if we can locate it. If we can't locate it that way, we'll just keep looking the old-fashioned way. There we go. Set up. I love the file thorn so much. Alright, anyway, I am going to mute again, though. I'm going to go swing by Discord and see if I can narrow down this stupid corruption location. If anyone in Twitch chat knows where the corruption might be, I am all ears. My first thought was maybe it's on the very far east coast, so I went down to here. Now, it could be lower, technically. It can go down to the lower third of the map, so it could be in this area still, maybe. But that would be so far east, right? Then you would be basically saying that the corruption is literally under the ocean. And I believe that the corruption has to spawn at least about 200 tiles in from either side of the map, so it has to be at least 200 tiles in this way. And I don't know if that's 200 tiles. I mean, that might be close to 200 tiles. But I feel like this section right here is kind of off limits for the corruption, for the shimmer. I'm thinking no aether here, right? Not here. Thinking possible here. Just, I mean, hard to imagine that I missed it like that, but it's possible. It is possible. It could be here. I really doubt it. Really doubt it. Doubt it. Highly doubt it. Possible, but doubt it. I mean, possible again, but kind of doubt it. But in from here, there's no way. I mean, it can spawn like right in this kind of location, this far in. I think could spawn here, maybe. But man, that would be so far west for it. I just can't imagine it spawning that far west. I mean, it could if you look at this and you look. Okay, I mean, it could, but I don't think it's. I don't know. I haven't read anything about it in relation to the underground dungeon. Really? You think it would be the ocean's shore location here? That is so far over though, right? Like, man, for it to be that far, I guess it could be. It could be, maybe. But it's supposed to be at least 200 tiles in. Like, I mean, 200 tiles is not that much. But I think it's enough to cover at least this far, right? Like, I mean, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles. Maybe this is like, you could say maybe this is like 50 or 100 tiles. No, it's not even 100. There's no way. You can like see the little blocks, right? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Right? Like, I mean, it's even if you were to say I was like massively undercounting, I mean, there's no way that's over 200, is it? I wish I could like ruler it, right? Like be like, all right, give me the ruler, and then let's do it all the way to the coast, huh? Yeah. No way to see this. Ah, wish you could do it on the map. Now that would be a cool feature, right? Like map ruler, like where you just go on the map and like hold this button and it tells you the amount of tiles that it is. Anyway. I mean, I guess that could be a couple hundred. Yeah, okay. I mean, this could be 200 right here. So it could be in this line right here. This is possible. Maybe. God, that would be so unlucky for it to be in that line. All right, I'll be right back. Let me just double check and just see if anybody else has any other ideas in Discord real quick, and then we'll figure it out one way or another. If I have to, I'll just bomb it forever, right? I don't care. No. Go away, bots. We don't accept bots here. All right, now where the hell is my demolitionist guy? Here? There he is. Could you sign this griefing waiver? Griefing waiver? What's wrong with you, man? Alright, well. Here's another platinum worth of dynamite. Now, why am I not using bombs? Because I'm lazy. That's the answer. And using bombs would be slower. So we're going to use dynamite instead, which is much more expensive. It's fine, though. Alright, let me go check Discord real quick, and then we'll see about where we're going to bomb next. How much do we got? We got over 550 more dynamite, so... If I can't find the Shimmer with another 550 dynamite, then I'm going to be very sad. You know, the good news about all this is I've collected tens of thousands of stone and dirt, which I can use later. It's going to be nice. I'll be right back in just a minute. Oh, hold on one second. I was just looking at a picture. Hold on. Picture of the Shimmer. One second. All right, we're back. Let's figure it out. I think it could be in this spot right here. So I think I'm gonna try that next. Actually, hold on. I got this. No, my base. Well, don't keep your dynamite equipped, folks, when you're in your base. My beautiful base. Everything, all my things, my stuff and my things, they're all ruined. Oh, it's so sad. And now the doors got knocked off. Blew the doors off the hinges. It's like, wait a second. That's not what I wanted to hit. I'm like, equip the Vile Thorn. It's like, nah, how about you equip this dynamite? Whoops. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Let's fill all this in too, why not? Alright. Can we put our stuff up again, please? Oh, it looks like crap. Alright, well, we'll fix it later. The silent fish. We killed the silent fish yet again. It died so many times. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, 200 zombies. Sweet. Alright, well, I mean, it's not going to be up here, so I might as well just go down here at least first. We'll go from there. Alright, and go kind of into the middle of what I haven't done yet. Kind of too close. I don't want the dynamite that close to me. I mean, that was not going to hurt me probably, but I'd rather have the dynamite a few feet further away from your face. Obviously not going to be over here because I've already explored the area we're coming up to, but I keep going down to see what's down here. Maybe I just needed to go down a little further over here. Get some oxygen. Mr. Skeletron. Man, I can't wait to kill Skeletron tonight. I wanna kill him now, but I really wanna find the Shimmer first. Especially since I put so much damn time into finding it. Man, this water is ridiculous. There's that. I guess it could be further. Skeletron? Yeah, for today? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I've already done all the other bosses, so Skeletron and then Wall of Flesh. Well, not Wall of Flesh today, probably, but Wall of Flesh sometime. Probably Skeletron today, dungeon, go get all the dungeon stuff, and then get everything like prepared for Wall of Flesh if I can, right? And by that I mean also the world. I like to do a lot of pre-Wall of Flesh stuff. My streams last? It depends. I was doing streams of 8 to 10 hours or even more when I was before I was monetized. And I'm looking for a car right now. So now that I'm looking for a car, I do not have quite as much time to stream. So my streams lately have been about 6 hours or so most of the time, or 4 hours. But yeah, typically I stream about 8 hours or so. I'm thinking of doing about 6 hours more often because it's just a more reasonable amount of time. 8 hours is quite a long time. Well, I don't think I'll go for 8 hours today. I'm 3 hours in. I'll probably go for 6 hours today. So I've probably got another 3 hours to go, assuming I don't die to some spiders right now or something stupid. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. Okay. I don't want like spiders to like spawn in that area while I'm going down here and then drop on my head. This is definitely a possibility, so making a couple like walls to contain where they would spawn, if they do spawn. Then we'll keep going down. Things like this have saved me several times in this run already. You should see all my like little like safety hallways over by my main base where I started digging down. I probably don't need to go too much further. I mean, it could spawn down here, but yeah, we are already quite far. Definitely could spawn down here, though. Hey, get the hell off me. Get off me. Oh! Wow. Okay. Can you guys clear out down here? Ah. Nah. Nah, I'm gonna take care of it. We'll be good. Oh yeah. I don't know if I can right now though. I might need to see if I can find a slime first. Do I have enough? No, I only have 2 right now. I could take some from my desert pylon because my desert pylon's kind of useless. Nah, I'll just steal someone from my desert pylon for now. It's not useful right now. Sure. Oh, this crap. Oh, my inventory is so piled full of junk. Adios, water. How you guys doing in there, mobs? You guys having fun? Good to see it. Good for you. Hold on. Let's go ahead and switch out the dynamite. Go ahead and switch the dynamite off the inventory there. We already had a little mishap with that today. Have that not happen again. Yeah, this is the exact setup I do with the Shimmer every time. I mean, I do a smaller building usually. I'm building a little bit bigger building this time. Celebration building time. It's the longest time it's taken me to find the stupid Shimmer. I should have kept going down over here earlier, like further on this side. I kept going to the west thinking that the corruption pushed it over and it didn't, so. My bad. So happy now. Thank you. And we'll just do it like this. We'll give you guys a kind of a situation over here. There you go. No! Ah, my pickaxe is too strong. Instantly destroys my walls. Okay. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, I do need it. Alright, now we'll just steal the guy from the desert pylon. Let's just make sure before we mess things up. Yeah, so I'll leave the dye trader there because he likes it there. We'll take the demolitionist. And the tavern keep. Alright, demo man. Welcome to your new homes. What time is it? 1:58. Okay, we can get these guys to teleport in here in a little while. I'll just keep doing my thing over here until then. Why is there water over here? Got it. I'm always ready to collect some water. Oh, this, I can't wait to get these NPCs here so I can get rid of some stuff. I'll get rid of that. I'll use that, I don't need it. I think I'm gonna throw these into the Shimmer though and see what happens. There we go. This will be my little... It's my little Shimmer laboratory right here. It's like a little underground lab in my base where I do my shimmering, Walter White style. Can I just walk up these damn things? No? Thought that was how it worked. Yeah? No? Yeah? Yeah. There we go. But not that one? Hold on. Yeah. No? What the hell? How does that work? I don't know what that even means. No, I'm not trying to do that. I kind of know what that means, but I'm not trying to do that, definitely. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to make it like a slope or anything. I'm trying to, I'm just trying to get it to where, like, sometimes you can, like, yeah, see, like, there, now it works. See what I mean? See how it's, like, able to just, like, press up and down to go up and down? Like, it only works sometimes. Yep, see, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, up. Yeah, it's supposed. I mean, I don't get like what makes it like work sometimes and not work other times, right? Kind of weird. Anyway, though, about the water. Let me go grab this stuff. Get it out of here. That it? Alright. Get out of the way, you goose. I'm trying to build. Your enemies are in the way. Get out of here. I love how the Shimmer bounces the projectiles up, right? Like, see how the star, like, bounces off of it? Boom, 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 boom. Definitely make use of that in combat in some way, I'm sure, to, like, do, like, bouncing projectiles that pierce or something, right? Like a long line of these Shimmer things on, like, both sides. And then have a bouncing, piercing projectile that bounces between both sides of it, right? Back and forth, and like kills like the destroyer really fast or something. I feel like that would be something people probably do. Yeah, I think if you've seen the streamer Thorben, he actually did a video where he was messing around with Shimmer trying to create like an infinite projectile. And you can do like the fire flower, right, into one of these, even regular just Shimmer, or these blocks or whatever. But yeah, I don't know if it's the blocks or just if there's Shimmer on top of the blocks, but I don't think there is. But either way, the Shimmer will reflect the fire flower basically forever, right? If you do it just directly up and down. So the fire flower will like go up, and then it'll fall down into the Shimmer, and then it'll get knocked back up, and then it falls back down. gets knocked back up, and it just keeps going for like forever. Yeah. Yeah, so you could, theoretically, you can make like projectiles that just keep going and going and going, right? Like, pretty much infinitely in some ways. Alright. Get out of here, guys. There we go. Okay. Now this should work for my purposes for now. Trying to think of things to throw away in my inventory full of crap. I'm like, do I want this 3 gold ore? And I'm like, yes, I want it. It's like, nah, get this shit out of here. I don't need it right now. Just random loot. Alright, let's go ahead and toss one of these in here. See how this works. There we go, right on in. And right on out. There's more health regeneration. I don't think I have any fruit on me. I don't think I can do anything with an amber. Let's see. Star is not going to do me any good right now. If I had a golden worm, that would be cool. I don't have one, though. Let's see. What else can I shimmer? I mean, pylon, of course. Gives us the aether pylon. Anything else in my inventory that is shimmerable right now? I don't think that works, does it? Oh, if I had a mana star, yeah. I don't have enough stars to make a mana star though. I don't think I have anything else that I can shimmer right now, but that's not that big a deal. What does that shimmer into? Oh yeah, I don't think I want to do that yet because I care about the planting too much right now. I'll see about doing that later though for sure, but only once I get another like staff of regrowth maybe. I only found 1 staff of regrowth so far, and I think it actually came from a crate, or like a fishing crate. So I found like 5 trees that had no axe of regrowth in them, so, or no staff of regrowth. So yeah, if I find another one, I'll check it out for sure. I like that idea for sure, one-shotting the trees like that. But I'm a huge fan of herbalism as it is, right? I do a ton of gardening. I'll have thousands of day bloom and stuff pretty soon. So. Okay, it's 10 p.m. It's late enough now. We just gotta find a way. I mean, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna dig. I mean, right? Like, why go out there and deal with like 500 fucking enemies right now? Doesn't make any sense. I just do this. I just put a little thing over my head so they don't fall on my head. Dig down here. A few more blocks. See? Imagine if I was dumb and I went out there to go fight those enemies and got killed instead of just digging down here. Yes. Proving every day that you don't have to be good at this game to to play on a high difficulty. Wait! Oh, they didn't both spawn yet. Hold on, we gotta go a little further. That only got us 1. Fair enough. still the correct strat. I won't even fill it all back in either. I don't care. Normally I do because I want it to be safer, but that's fine. Beautiful. What do I need? Oh, I need the stupid lava charm still, yeah. Never mind. Never mind, we know what we need. Ooh, we got 2 amber somehow. I don't even know how we got this amber on the way down. I mean, I guess it was from when I was in the deserty area, maybe? It's the only thing I can imagine. Just randomly ran into some in a cave. Oh, 2 more free crate potions, so I'm not complaining about that. Wall creeper statue. Dude, I don't even know if I want to put this thing down. This thing, I hate wall creepers. It's like one of my top hated things. Ugh, disgusting. Get it over here by itself. Gross ass wall creepers. Alright, let's get all our stuff put away, then we can go back with the proper things. Grab an apple to go toss in there. What else? I think like you said, Mana Star. Let's see. Mana Flower, or Mana Star, Fruit. There's something else. There's something else that I do have that I can shimmer that I'm forgetting. Not ore. Not specialty stuff. 22, no. Accessories? Accessories I could shimmer to change them into something I actually want. I don't think so. I don't think this can be shimmered. You know what? I'll try to shimmer this. Just for fun. I don't think it'll work. Man, I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else right now. That's weird. I could have swore there were like 2 more things I wanted to shimmer, but I think it might not be until hard mode when I can get... Oh, okay, yeah, golden worm if I had one, and pink pearl if I had one. Yeah. Pink pearl is one I could definitely do right now. But check this out. You want to see something crazy? Hold on, where the hell is it? Where the hell are my shucked oysters at? Where are my damn shucked oysters? I have 88 shucked oysters and I haven't gotten a single pink pearl yet. It's almost 100 oysters. No pink pearls. I don't understand it. Oh my god, it's the full moon time. We need this stuff badly. Oh, so great. We had 22 seeds just now for this. Alright. Well, that is a very good news for that. Yeah, but I don't understand with the shucked oysters. Like, how many do I have to freaking catch? I mean, now I feel like I need to go desert fishing for oysters just so I can get a pink pearl for the shimmer. Like, how much defense and damage am I losing from not having the shimmered pink pearl, right? Probably like 2% to like all stats or something. That's not a ton, but I mean 2% more damage and 2% more defense and everything, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with luck, right? Is that when you're adding things that add luck, it does, like, none of this does a lot on its own, right? The lucky clover doesn't do much on its own. But as you start to stack up more and more, right, the effect is like cumulative to where it gets to where it's like really helping you out. So I feel like getting the pink pearl shimmered is a good idea. I don't think it's necessary to do it before I do Skeletron, right? Necessarily, or right now, but probably before I go to hard mode, right? I feel like it'd be kind of foolish not to do it before I go to hard mode. I feel like I should probably do about all the progression and legendary for the worthy that I can before I go to hard mode, right? Otherwise, I'm kind of like, I'm going to hard mode like before doing everything that I need. It's like, because eventually I'm going to go do the pink pearl, right? It's going to happen one way or the other. It's just a matter of when I go do it. So yeah, I really think I need to do that. I also need to get a few more NPCs. Because right now I'm very limited on my housing situation. I got people in, like, not the right kind of housing for their money. Like, I don't get as much money from them, and they charge me a shit ton of money. So if I could get a few more NPCs, I could fix my housing a little bit. The helium moss bobber. Hey, as a hardcore fisher person, I appreciate any kind of tip like that for sure, Marcel. So I'm calling you Marcel. I don't know if that's like what you go by, like, as a short name, but that's the only thing I could think to call you. So hopefully that's okay. All right, helium moss bobber, huh? I do want it though. I do want it now. Okay, so collect moss. How do I collect moss though? I don't even know if I've ever gotten moss as an actual, like, item. 5. Oh, paint scraper? Wait, the painter has it, or the paint scraper does it from the painter? Oh. Is he down here? No, he's not down here. Where is he? Down here? Yeah, that stuff's cool, actually. I kind of want some of that eventually. Can sometimes collect moss. Huh! That's interesting. Does it do anything over here? Guess I have to paint stuff first, huh? Or coat stuff in something? And I've never really painted at all. How do I get glowing moss? Is there like a specific kind of paint I need? Just like, hey, why don't you paint my walls? Paint my walls. I don't know how to use it. Use this paint to color walls. Pink what? Next to the ocean. Do I? Oh. Wait. It doesn't paint stuff. Underground area. I'm not sure what you mean. I have a pink one. A pink one of what? Pink, pink walls? Pink moss biome. Oh! Oh, so it's this stuff, huh? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna go collect that right now then. I would like to, but that's potentially a risk that I probably shouldn't take right now. I mean, the pink moss biome is not exceptionally dangerous or anything. It's just... I'll go there once I'm right before hard mode, probably. I think that'll be the best time. Oh yeah, I need to do the mana crystal though. I do need to do the mana crystal. And I really, really need the pink pearl. I want the pink pearl. I want more luck. There we go. Alright. Arcane crystal collected. Alright, Pylon Network's looking pretty good for pre-hard mode. Besides the fact that I'm missing someone for the desert pylon. Slime gun? No. What drops the slime gun? Is it the king slime? Because I haven't even fought the king slime. Nah, I haven't even fought him. I'm pretty sure he spawns like as a giant fucking house on this mode, doesn't he? Like a massive like building size like king slime. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want to fight him. Like is there any reason for me to really kill him? I guess if I wanted the slime gun I could kill him, but doesn't that like use gel or something? Because I'm not using gels. I need all my gel. My gel is of great value to me in creating asphalt later on. Okay, we got this set up. Now we can do all of that much easier. Oh, I got you. Without having, you get the alternate style without having to like make them walk into the shimmer themselves or something. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. I'm definitely down to do stuff like that in general, but probably not until I'm feeling extremely secure in my safety in the game. Which means having probably turtle armor. At least. Maybe once I have turtle armor, then maybe we're okay. Let's see. Why is there bait in here? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Turtle armor? Nah. No. No, nonsense. Nonsense. Just because we haven't even killed Skeletron yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Honestly though, the mechanical bosses I have had issues with before, but not nearly as much as any other boss. Like, the mechanical bosses usually aren't that big a deal to me most of the time. Except the twins, right? The twins can be a problem if you get caught by spaz, right? If the spasmatism guy catches you, then you're like, well, this could be bad. Getting roasted by the flamethrower. But yeah, destroyer I've never had a problem with. Now that might not be the case in this mode, right? Because if the destroyer head hits me in this mode, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna explode like a loot pinata, right? So I probably can't take even like a single hit from the head. Maybe I can, but it's probably gonna be one at most, I'm thinking. And then I'm almost dead, probably. Destroyer? Yeah, I just straight up fight him. I just whoop his ass. It's not hard to me. Like I just have an arena and I run around my arena and just blast his ass. Usually with the what I usually use flamerang. I can't remember what I used last time. I might even use the mini shark against him some. I'd have to watch the fight again, but I hit him with my Knight's. I think I had Knight's Edge, right? I'm hitting him with a Knight's Edge. Like I don't know why people seem to have like a lot of trouble with Destroyer on even like you know, lower difficulties, like on, you know, classic or whatever, or even expert, which is not low difficulty, right? But I don't know. I just don't have a problem with him. Yeah, I don't think I can get Shadow Flame Knife without doing some work in this, though. Wouldn't I need to go create like a Crimson biome at least or something, and something like that, maybe? Or is Shadow Flame biome not Crimson? Or Shadow Flame Knife? Is that a hard mode event weapon actually? I can't remember, because I don't even think I've gotten it in a while. Robin Army. Robin. Oh God, I was like, oh man, there's an army of Batman's sidekick. Now that's a deadly invasion right there. Gotcha. Goblin army. Okay. Yeah. Well, shit, I'm down to kill Goblin army. I already killed them a bunch. Okay, so Goblin army on hard mode then drops Shadow Flame Knife from like what, like the thieves or something? Or just any of the goblins? Oh, the warlock. Oh, so the actual hard mode goblin. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright, I can kill some warlocks. I wish I didn't build this arena around my original goblin killing machine, because this goblin killing machine is amazing. And if I could probably just use it again in hard mode if I didn't have all this crap around it. Maybe I'll clear this crap out and just use it again, or just recreate it in another area. It's not that hard to make this. So. This thing was the most effective thing that I've made for actually like somewhat cheesing a fight at like in any of the modes, except the Moonlord thing. This thing was super good against the Goblin Invasion. I definitely did not expect to no-hit the legendary for the worthy Goblin Invasion. That was not expected. Let's see. Well, I guess we could start setting up things for Skeletron, because, I mean, really the next thing to do is Skeletron. I would like to go down here and get Terraspark boots, but Terraspark boots really aren't going to do anything for me right now, for the most part, right? Like, I'm not going to get anything crazy out of Terraspark boots right now. I mean, unless because, I mean, the dungeon doesn't have any lava, it doesn't have any honey, it doesn't have... I don't even need the mobility from the Terraspark boots that much in the dungeon, so... I don't think that'll do me any good. You know what I probably should do, though? I should probably go fish the jungle a little bit and see if I could get some feral claws. But I still haven't gotten feral claws, which is This is easily the latest in the game it's ever been for me not to have gotten a pair of feral claws. Usually get them very early. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go fish the jungle a little bit. I've done very little fishing on this stream, so I feel like it's fair for me to go do some fishing. In fact, I don't care if it's fair. I'm gonna do it anyway. And we do have a nice amount of fishing gear. We don't have all of it yet, right? But we're starting to get stuff stacked up. Speaking of that, underground and caverns. Wait, what does he want? Bonefish. No, don't have them. What I will do though is go ahead and pop on all this action. Thank you. Is that everything? Looks like it. Excellent. Time for some super fishing. Wait, what time is it? 8:50? Okay. No, I shouldn't use a crate potion going into this time of the day. This isn't a good time to fish. This is like on the back end of when it was good. My fishing power will continue to go down for the rest of the night. I'm just gonna catch a bunch of these bonefish. Ah! Get that? There. Now sit in your chair, buddy. I don't care. I'll use the master level bait for this. Bass? Are you serious? With 150 something fishing skill right now? Giving me bass after bass? It makes no sense. I have like a full set of fishing gear on, bro. Alright, it's only 130 power, but still. Okay, that's more like it, but I don't want a golden crate right now. What I want is more of the quest fish so I can stack some up. Give me the quest fish some more. I don't want golden crates. I don't want rockfish. I want whatever that quest fish was. The bonefish. There it is. Jerk. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you know what? I don't really care about the tackle box to be honest. Can I shimmer the tackle box into it or just the other ones? No, the tackle box is one of the ones I can, right? Probably? Yeah, okay. You know what, dude, right now. Good God. What a great idea. I don't care about the bait usage, right? Like, who cares? Just let me actually catch the things that I want. I mean, eventually you start creating so much master level bait from all the crates that you catch that you gain bait anyway. It's like you can't even use it, right? It's like it's not even possible to use all the bait you have eventually. It's like, oh no, I only have 300 master bait left. What am I gonna do? What can I do with only 300? No, stop taking up all my inventory spots with more random shit. Can you just catch what I want? More of what I want, less of what I don't want, please. And thank you. Alright, more. Okay, that's fine. Here you go, bud. And no accessory. I should have taken all these off and put them in my inventory to give them more chance to give me one of these things, so that then I could just shimmer it, right? I feel like that would probably be the right move. Oh, I wanted to try. What if I was to shimmer this? What happens? Nothing? Wait. Wait, I can get adhesive bandages before hard mode? What? That's actually good. Wait, that's actually very useful. Wait a second. Man, I'm just gonna start throwing random shit in here. I don't even care what it is. Alright, fine, that doesn't work. How do I throw this in here? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. In you go. For science! Oh, I got a ruby and an acorn. Yeah, I don't think that was probably worth necessarily, but okay. What else you got for me? Is there any of this stuff I don't care about? More radars. How did I throw this in here? Nothing? Alright. Well. Interesting, though. I feel like I need to shimmer more shit now. Like, lots more shit. Alright, let's put all this stuff away. Okay, now we need to go talk to this guy. Right, not here. I keep forgetting where my own goblin is. He's over here. Hanging out in the snow. He's okay about it. That's fine. Alright, bud. You know the deal. Listen, dude. I got 29 gold on me right now, okay? We're not rich right now. We need you to not be a dick. Okay. Thank you for listening, sir. You're very much appreciated. I love you, actually. I love those one-tap fucking warding reforges. Jesus Christ. The fuck happened? I don't even know what just happened. I feel like I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. Like, hey, sure would be good to get warding on this soon. It's like, sure, here, have it right now. It's like, oh. Why, thank you, sir. stack up some of these quest fish. Save ourselves some time later. If I remember to actually take them out of the crate that they're put in. Which is a problem. I gotta love how freaking Shiverthorn grows on this roof of this thing naturally. That's convenient. Wow. Man, am I so happy to have this. This allows me to switch... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. I can just make medicated bandage. Now I have to spend more money reforging it. Wait, no. That's not true. That's not true. Now that I'm using the Tinkerer's Workshop, I can Shimmer reforge it. Alright, we're not going to spend any money reforging it. We're just going to Shimmer reforge. I love Shimmer reforge. Yeah, now we're going to be super set. So awesome. Bro, can you please just give me another accessory of some kind? I'm begging you. Anything. So we'll Shimmer reforge this. A bunch. So, Marcel, if you're here, what's the most amount of times you think you've ever Shimmer reforged a single item? What would you say is the most amount of times? What's the most amount of times you think you've Shimmer reforged a single item? Like, come over here and taken it apart and put it back together again. How many times? Like 10 tries? 20 tries, maybe? 15 minutes? I think I did it for a little bit longer than that. I think I did on my master mode. I think it was master mode. Yeah, I think on master mode when I was doing the Mega Shark, I shimmered reforged the Mega Shark over like 250 times to get it to Unreal. Yeah, it was crazy. Like at first I was like annoyed by it, but then after a while it just becomes funny, right? After a while you're just like, all right, this is just fucking hilarious, right? Like, how many times could it really go on at this point, right? Like, eventually you're just laughing about it. You're like, what the hell? I realize armored was 3, but 3 is not enough. 3 is not 4. Truly wise words. 3 is not 4. I'm thinking 30. I'm thinking 30 tries on this one at least, right? Like, I'm thinking 30 attempts at least. Hey, but this is a hell of an item. I've never had this item pre-hard mode because I didn't think about the fact that you could take the Bezoar and I mean I guess I knew that you could shimmer reforge the Bezoar in hard mode, right? But I guess it just didn't click that you could just do it before hard mode, right? I don't know why. I just thought of it as a hard mode thing. Because the bandage comes from hard mode enemies, right? I can't get the other components to the Ankh Charm before hard mode, can I? Because fuck, if I can get the Ankh Charm right now, we're gonna go farm for the Ankh Charm is what we're gonna do. I don't think I can, though. I think there's at least a couple of components that I can't get. I'll take it. Dude, if you can give me the Ankh Charm before I, like, have to do the whole dungeon. Dude, the Ankh Charm makes you immune to the silence from those freaking skulls. And that, in a hardcore run, those skulls are, like, devastatingly dangerous, right? Like, it's like, you can't just recall when you are silenced by those guys. I love how someone told me that one time. They're like, hey, if you get hit by those guys, just recall. I'm like, dude, that... The silence stops you from doing anything. You can't recall. What do you mean? If you get silenced by those skulls, you're potentially just dead, right? There's nothing you can do. And by nothing you can do, I mean literally you just run around like an idiot at that point. I feel like that's what makes maybe summoners stronger, right? In the dungeon, because maybe if you have a huge amount of summons, then if you get silenced by those skulls, at least you have your summoned pets just slaughtering things. They do still slaughter things when you're silenced, right? I really hope so. 'Cause I'm gonna be taking some pets down there. Really, for the silence to really mean anything against a summoner, you really should probably make it to where they can't, their pets stop attacking. Or your summons stop attacking. But summoners already have it hard enough. But might as well not make it harder. I mean, I love summoner, but the defense is a serious issue. I think we're at least 20 already, so it's about like what I expected so far. Yeah, I play as summoner, so I like I said, I told you I play as melee, right? I play as summoner for precisely one tiny part of the stage of the progression of the game, and that's as soon as I get chlorophyte armor. The chlorophyte summoning armor plus like sanguine staff, right? It's really good in my opinion. The bats have a massive amount of knockback, so with chlorophyte's armor and the like a bunch of bats, you can just stand around and watch them slaughter everything. There it is. Hey, hell yeah. Nice. I think that was about almost exactly what I predicted. I'm not saying it's exactly, but about 30 times. Fine. No big deal. Totally worth. That's going to be high value in both the jungle and against bleeding for, I think, the dungeon. And does this protect me against the bleeding that Skeletron does? Doesn't Skeletron do a bleed, actually? Because if this protects me against Skeletron bleed, that's fucking out of control, right? Like, that's out of control OP if it does. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. All right. Well, gonna have to get this every time now from now on. It's a good thing to know for optimizing my build. That's fucking awesome. All right, we're pretty much set for Skeletron now. Then, I mean, with that, we got Wrath potions. I probably need to stack up some more endurance potions. I think we're pretty much completely out. So, let's see how many I can make right now. Probably not that many. One. Okay, yeah, that's one. One is not going to be quite enough because one is only 4 minutes of endurance potion time. Just not enough, obviously. We need a lot more than that. And I'm gonna go put these fish away. And I don't need this. Oh wait, is that my warding one? Yeah, I do need this. Boomstick. I do like the boomstick, but I kind of have weapons that are somewhat better than it at this point, for the most part. But getting this out of a jungle crate to get the arms dealer is a great way to get more pylons, right? You do jungle crates to get the boomstick, to get the arms dealer, to get more pylons. I feel like that's a good stepping stone kind of strategy there. Which I'm sure everyone does, or a shitload of people do. I just invented the technique just now. Oh, let's go down here. Alright. You know what time it is. It's hardcore fishing time. Crate. Fishing. Sonar. Sit in the chair. It's prime fishing time of the day right now. We have 175 fishing power. Man, I am not good with the musket. You know what? I don't like the musket, and it's not because the musket isn't good. It's because I am bad, right? That's really the answer. It really is. Like the musket does a massive amount of damage for especially for an early like game weapon for the most part, right? Like the fact that you can get the musket like as soon as you have a few bombs, pretty much, potentially, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's super strong. It's just that I can't aim for shit already. So a gun that requires you to be able to have precise aim is not my style, unfortunately. And by not my style, I mean that I'm bad with it and can't hit enemies. That's why I use the mini shark, because the mini shark does way less damage, but I don't have to be able to aim really. I have never used the quad barrel shotgun or whatever. I've never used it, so I don't know. I don't even know how to get it. I know of its existence, but I don't know. I've never participated in its use. Our current fishing capability is very promising for going into hard mode right now, though. Arms dealer in the graveyard biome. Okay. Well, we are, of course, we'll have to roast some of our NPCs to make that happen eventually, but we are obviously going to have to make an artificial crimson biome eventually as well to get the Ichor to make armor debuff, right? To make Ichor potions for armor debuffing. Because that's by far the best of those kind of potions, right? So definitely going to need those. I might even go with Brain of Confusion just because the chance to dodge, having the added chance to dodge could be good at times. I don't know. I got Brain of Confusion last time, but I don't think I used it against Moonlord. Plus, I want to get a Berserker's glove probably as well, right? Like, I feel like Berserker's glove is probably usually a good investment. I don't know if it's better than the Fire Gauntlet, just because the Fire Gauntlet does more damage, but the Berserker's Glove does give you defense, right? So getting it more defense, I think it's like 8 defense on Berserker's Glove is pretty nice for random accessory. And that's not even including, I think it's 8 defense plus, you know, if you make it warding, it's 12 defense. Or it might be 4 plus 4, but either way, Berserker's pretty good. Also, Frozen Shield, that's another essential farming accessory we're gonna have to do. This all presumes that I even get to that point of hard mode, right? We're pre-Skeletron over here, and I'm fishing in a fishing hole and talking about how I'm gonna go farm the Frozen Shield in hard mode from frozen turtles underground that do 700 damage or whatever. Actually, it didn't take me that long to get the Paladin Shield or the frozen shell thing last time. It took me maybe all combined, like an hour to get both. So it was really quick, right? Compared to what I expected. It was maybe like the second or third paladin that I killed that gave me the shield, and they respawned pretty quickly, even though I had no battle potion and no water candle, because I think I'm fucking doing that on master mode hardcore. Are you serious? No way. I take all the water candles out of the dungeon, all of them. No water candles allowed. Water candle is only to be used in a controlled environment where I know I'm not going to be slaughtered by a giant swarm of monstrous demons. People be using that stuff too, like, frivolously. So it's like playing hardcore, and they're going down there with a battle potion on and the water candle on, right? And they're like, dude, what are you doing down here, man? You're playing hardcore and you don't even have any light. They're like going down in a totally unlit tunnel, right? And I'm just like, I guess you're just waiting for the end. Because it's coming soon. Trust me, it's coming. You have to be so much, it's like, you can't just play this the way you normally play on hardcore, right? It's just not possible. People seem to want to still play that way, though. Definitely. They're like YOLOing it right down a cavern with no danger sense potions or anything, and just like running right over the top of traps, getting hit with dart traps and stuff. Like, goodness. I mean, I get the urge to want to go get the loot, right? But it's I feel like my strategy of just digging down here and then mining until you get some loot is even better. Like, in fact, look at how it paid off this time. I dug to the east. I realized that there was a pyramid right here. So I dug up into the pyramid, and I got a sandstorm in the bottle at the very beginning of the game, right? Which is just a huge early game accessory, right? And all that took me was a few minutes of mining. It was totally safe the whole time. No risk. And instant sandstorm in a bottle, right? That's just a small example of why it's a good idea. But I really do think it's effective. I think no, in the one that I did with on classic, my classic mode run, I got the magic carpet like super early. Oh my god, it was crazy. Dude, having the magic carpet insanely early in the game, you're just like flying. You just feel like you're like straight up in Aladdin, right? You're just like flying around, just like on a magic carpet ride, flying through the sky, just like don't give a shit about anything. So nice. That thing is amazing. Like in the early game, that's like one of the most overpowered movement items, I would say, in the entire game. The carpet, for sure. That was my first time getting it too, actually. And I was just like flying around in joy for like 20 minutes probably. Yeah, that thing's so good. I need to go check the rest of the pyramid over here. I feel like I'm probably strong enough to be able to go do that at this point, huh? Hopefully. Because there's a second pyramid. I have 2 pyramids here. Really? Okay. Well, there's 2 pyramids down there. Let's go check it out. I feel like it's worth checking out, potentially. Well, actually, you know what? Okay, I don't care about the carpet right now. I gotta stay focused right now. Hold on. I'll go check it out later. Yeah. So, no. Hey, okay. All right. Let's just take a quick peek at my map, and you can try to comprehend the insanity of the map that you're looking at. Okay. Here's my spawn point. This is where we spawn, right, in the game. This is the original spawn point of the desert. It's like 20 tiles away from my spawn, right? Literally. Over here to the west, we'll go over there to those pyramids here in just a second. Don't worry, we'll check those out. Over here to the west, we have an immediate corruption that goes very far over here into a forest biome, into some insane terrain. And the terrain, obviously, all is just insane, wild terrain of lunacy, right? Goes all the way to the snow. And this is all kind of normal, what you'd expect, except the terrain is really just wild, crazy terrain. Anyway, you get over here. This is relatively normal. Another big-ass corruption zone. Into another little kind of mini desert. Into the ocean. Into one of those underwater ocean things, right? All right. Well, let's go back over here and see what we're talking about over here. Well, we got the first pyramid is right here. And this pyramid I went from underground into. And that's in the desert right by my base. The second pyramid is over here. Right? And it's all the way over here. And it's at the very end of the desert, where the desert instantly combines directly into the jungle. Okay? And the jungle is this insane looking terrain, right? As well. That goes over here. That's just like these insane hills and drops. And then this craziness goes all the way over here into a tree that's filled with lava. And then that goes up an insane mountain up into the sky, basically. And then up here in the sky, you go over here to the east to another big-ass corruption that goes all the way almost to the coast. Literally, like a few feet of non-corrupted coastline here. This is easily the most ludicrous seed that I've ever played the game on, by far. It's not even close. It's not even close. I thought it was for the worthy for a minute, but then I went and looked back at the VODs of the seed that I generated in my other 3 runs that I've died on, right? And they were way more normal than this. It's just not even close, right? The map is just ludicrous. I don't understand it. And I had to look all this time for I mean, that's kind of on me. I could have dug there, but technically, the Aether is underneath the ocean in this map, which does kind of happen sometimes, but usually it's not literally underneath the water of the ocean, which it is in this case. But that's probably because the corruption is just so close. Anyway, yeah. All right, let's go to the jungle, though. We need to go fish in the jungle for a bit. I need slimes. I need slimes. Put our combat gear on while we go do this. Yeah, I definitely haven't had a map like this. I've had some good maps, though. What we got? Jungle slime. Okay. Got my little jungle farm there. Alright, buddy. We don't have any NPCs for him, though, right now. I wonder... I'm trying to think if I could, put together some slimes real quick, maybe. Oh, traveling merchant. Where is he? Hey, can you guys leave me alone? I'm trying to figure out where the traveling merchant is. Okay, he's over there. I think I could get the jungle slime, probably. Or the mystic slime. Let's go over here and grab some purification powder. Hello, madam. Do you have some... Yeah, give me some of this. Thank you. Excuse me. Now, go back to the jungle. Now I can go fish in the jungle, and if I find the mystic frog, I can transform him. What's up? What's what? Frog? Oh, a regular frog, I think. I think the mystic frog only spawns in the jungle. Oh, you don't know what it does. The mystic frog turns into a slime NPC. It's just a way of getting another NPC for housing, basically. Yeah, I don't have enough NPCs to populate all my pylons right now, basically, right? So, coming over here real quick to see if I can find the mystic frog. I don't think he spawns in hard. I think he spawns pretty hard mode, but I could be wrong about that. I'll do a quick run through the jungle either way. Be fine. Barnacles. What? Where does the barnacle staff come from? Sentry fished up in jungle. Oh. Huh. Yeah. I'm down for any kind of passive damage. Although I don't actually... I haven't really used the sentries from the... Oh, hard mode? Gotcha. Yeah. Hard mode. Gotcha. I had so many of this one stupid picture. It's so funny. Alright. Get all this out of here. All right. Golden crate. I mean, I'm down for golden crate, but I would rather it be a jungle crate, actually. I need feral claws, please. This is kind of what I was talking about making money. This is like still a very simple and rudimentary way to make money right here, right? But especially at nighttime, kind of produces constant money, constant gel, constant coins. And then you also obviously produce them by fishing the whole time as well. I mean, everyone knows about lava traps, so not like that's anything new, but combining the lava traps while fishing, though, I feel like you are increasing your efficiency at least. And Legendary for the Worthy provides you with plenty of lava everywhere, so that's kind of an advantage in a way, right? It's like, oh, I can go get a bucket of lava within the first, like, 5 minutes of the game, technically. And I am so happy to have this high-test fishing line. So glad. Thank you for reminding me to shimmer it, too. I should have thought of that right away, but so glad to have it. It's one of my favorite of all the accessories that you can get for fishing. I actually didn't wish. I wish it didn't decrease the spawn rate though of the enemies because I want them to spawn to go into the lava. But generally, having them spawn less is good when you have fishing gear. I get it. Come on, jungle crates, please. No, all my potential jungle crates have been golden crates. I mean, golden crates are good, right? I'm not saying they're bad. I just need jungle crates. Please. I'm not going in the underground jungle to go look for feral claws. It is not worth it. I probably would not even find feral claws in the jungle. And I might just find my death in some stupid way. Especially when you don't have the cobalt shield, because you can be knocked into a trap or something quite easily and die. I feel like once you have the cobalt shield, then at least your life is more in your own hands. In you mean in my last run, in which one? I didn't die in master mode at all. I mean, I died 2 times to start master mode, and then I beat the whole game. And then in my last run here, my 25-hour run, yeah. Well, see, this is the thing, okay, Marcel. Sometimes maybe you're playing for too long, and your decision making, it gets worse. Okay, it's not as good as it started out at the beginning of the day. Maybe you're just not totally thinking clearly, and so then you kill the eye, right? And things go great, and you're like, oh man, this is a great time. Everything's going great. Then you kill the Eater of Worlds, and you're like, all right, man, for the worthy legendary, we're doing it, right? And things are happening. Glory is near, actually, is what you think, right? And then, well, then the game tells you that you need to go to the jungle and go find a hive in the jungle. And you're like, well, okay, well, I mean, I guess it's time to go do that, right? We do need to go do that at some point. And so you go to the jungle, and you find the hive. And, you know, technically in your head, you know that you shouldn't do anything crazy in that area, because bad things could happen. And then, well, then you start firing the mini shark indiscriminately into the hive like a madman at all the bees in there, because you're trying to kill them because they're shooting stingers at you. And that spawns the queen bee, with you having absolutely no arena whatsoever, just like a hole in the ground. So then you gotta recall, and then you gotta set up an arena while the legendary further worthy queen bee chases you around the map. And so you set up a massive arena to fight the queen bee in, and you get a strategy together to try to fight her. And so then you fight the enraged legendary for the worthy hardcore queen bee on the surface for over an hour. I don't know if it was over an hour. It felt like over an hour. I fought the legendary for the worthy enraged queen bee for nearly an hour. Basically, I attack her a few times. No, she never despawns. No, she chases you across the entire map. She'll chase you literally to any point on the map, no matter what. Yeah, she will never despawn. It's not that she didn't, it's that she absolutely does not ever despawn. Yeah, I wish it was possible that she could despawn, but no. The only way to make her despawn is to log out, which is possible, but my character can't log out. My character's a video game character. He can't do that, so I don't log out of fights, right? That's like a cheap way to try to survive, in my opinion. In my own, anybody can do what they want to do, right? I don't want to judge other people for what they do. I'm just saying, from my perspective, I don't log out of fights or anything because my character couldn't do that. I try not to do anything in a fight that my character couldn't theoretically do, right? If it's not something they could do, then I try not to do it. If it's something in the game's mechanics, then I'll use it, right? If it's using the seashell, well, my character could use the seashell, so that's fine. But my character can't really log in and out of their, like, life or whatever, so that's the way I think of it. Anyway, the point is, I fought her for over an hour. I got legendary for the worthy enraged queen bee down to 2,000 health out of 10,000 health, so down to 1/5 health. And then I got a little bit lazy with using the magic conch, and I didn't use the magic conch in time, and she killed me. So that's how it ended. But yeah, I would have killed her in enraged state in legendary for the worthy the first time if I just wasn't sloppy at the very end, right? And I got another 30% fishing pole. Got 2 different kinds now. Oh, another 30. Come on, man. I don't need another one at this point. I need a feral claws, please. Not more fishing poles. Here, let's use this fishing pole now, though. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. Or at least some luck. Alright, one more crate potion. One more fishing potion. One more sonar potion. Let's do this. Chop, chop. Go. Yeah, it was a fun fight. Really, it was actually pretty fun, like most of the time, except the fact that I died at the end, right? Yeah, so that was a 25-hour run that I had going, and yeah. This time I also killed her enraged, actually, though. It's funny enough, because like I was killing her in I had a little arena set up to kill her this time. And I was killing her in my little arena, and she she got me down like pretty low, and I recalled with her at like 87 health. So then I just killed her in rage in my base. But I mean, she only had 80 health at that point, right? So. But she was moving at lightning speed. when she reached my base, she was moving at like a ludicrous level of speed. Like a hilarious speed, actually. On this mode, she moves like much faster than normal as it is, and then when she's in rage, she moves way faster, right? Like it's crazy. And then obviously when she's really low on health, she also moves much faster. So. Yeah, but yeah. So technically, I killed enraged legendary for the worthy Queen Bee on this run. Technically. Although I wouldn't call it totally legit. Yeah, I really wonder on hard mode what the hell I'm gonna do. Because the enemies do so much damage, and I'm just thinking, when I hit hard mode on master mode, the blue slimes were hitting me for like 70 damage. So I'm thinking the blue slime will hit me for like 150 plus damage when I hit hard mode on this mode, and that's just a blue slime. Yeah, on master mode, in hard mode, right? In hard mode, everything does more damage. So on master mode, hard mode, the blue slime was like devastating at first. Of course, with a banner, they only do 1 damage. So that's the advantage of banners, right? There's a reason why you want to farm banners. Yeah, the contact damage in this mode, I think, is increased by some like massive percentage, like whatever, 60, 70% or whatever, something like that. So anything that touches you in this mode is not good. any living entity, or any entity actually, I guess, instead of projectiles. Alright, let's give these jungle crates a peek. Flower boots. Oh boy. That's what I always wanted. No, anklet of the wind. Hey, another staff of regrowth. That's cool. Now I can do the axe rang thing. need more. I need more crates. Let me put some stuff back in my base real quick. It's too much stuff. I don't think I have enough jungle spores right now to make another one yet. I'll have to wait till then. And I used another recall. That's funny. Yay! All the plants. Alright. Back we go. Boulder Rain? What is Boulder Rain? Is that a magic spell? Like Meteor Shower, kind of? Or Meteor Staff? I'm basically a tank that knows very little about any of the other classes or any of the other ways of playing the game. So 9 times out of 10, I don't know about certain spells or staves or some summoning pets. I know about most of the summoning pets at this point, but ranged weapons, I don't know hardly almost any. Oh, Jesus. What? No boulder rains. But I think these do as much as boulders, supposedly. The lightning, I think it supposedly does as much as a boulder. I'm not sure, though. I'm not looking to get hit by the lightning, so... I don't want to test it. I think in regular mode the lightning's not quite as bad, but I think for the worthy I think it might be quite deadly. So. And again, no reason to do science with that with my run on the line. We'll just let it remain unknown technically. Happily. Well, I'm getting a decent amount of jungle crates at this point, so I can't complain about that. The fact that I still haven't gotten feral claws is fairly surprising, considering I probably caught like 10 or 12, maybe even 15 jungle crates. You'd think I would get it at some point, but... I think I've gotten pretty much everything else I can get, though, out of a jungle crate. Giant line of pictures. I'm just gonna create I'm gonna create a full-on wall of these pictures eventually, right? Just like to where the whole wall is just pure solid these pictures. That'll be great. The true sign of a fishing master. When there's just insane amounts of paintings piled up everywhere. Yeah, don't I... You know what I really need is my 9th anklet of the win of this run. That's what I need. 'Cause only with 9 anklets of the wind can you get true speed. Yes, yes. More anklets. How many do I have right now? 2. Okay. Bohemus. Bohemus the merchant, huh? I'll have to go talk to him here after this crate potion's done, maybe. Go see what Bohemus has to say. Oh, never mind. Bohemus has to say adios because he's dead. That's not my fault. He shouldn't have come here. What did he think? This is a fishing hut. Dude, just go to, like, I have actual towns and shit, right? And he's like, it goes over to the fishing hut to go die. That was not an intelligent merchant. I don't expect him to have any good loot. The guy was definitely low-end merchant. Alright, we are nearing the 5-hour mark of the stream today, so I'm going to do another hour probably. I'm debating whether I should do Skeletron tonight or not. I don't know that there's a lot more prep I can do for Skeletron besides getting the Feral Claws and enough endurance potions to last a fight, obviously. That's another thing, but besides that, I'm not sure there's much else I can do for Skeletron. I think I have about the max defense that I could have. I mean, technically, I guess wearing something instead of these boots in the fight might be better. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Another fishing pole. Oh, yeah, that increases what he sells. Yeah, I remember that. Wait. Did he drop his hat? Oh, I guess he... Wait, I think I already have a hat. I think I already have one, probably, back at my base. Probably. Goodness, so many things. Yeah, I got 2 of them already. Another fiberglass fishing rod. Oh wait, I just put that hat back up because I had one in a chest. Damn it. Stupid auto stack. Give me that back. Nice. Yeah, good idea. Well, now maybe the next merchant won't suck. Totally that guy's fault that he died. Alright, let's see. Oh, I still don't quite have Feral Claws yet. How many endurance potions do I have? I'll check all these out, actually. Good God. 1. Okay, that's not enough. One is not enough. Yeah, I hope so. That guy was... Last guy was definitely from Pod 6. Total suck pod, for anyone who knows the reference. If you've ever seen C-Lab. Yes. Make me the monies. See, we've already made another 1.5 platinum from this. It just makes so much money to do this. Look, and I have 31 more crates to open. God. Hold on. Let me put some of this stuff up for a second while I open these. I'll take it back out in a minute. Just want to make some room. You want some extractinators? Have some extractinators, just for you. Alright, well that was nice. 1.6 plat. Okay. Much better. This thing is a little bit more cleared out now. Also good. Okay. Go catch these real quick. Hey man, you're in my chair right now. I guess I'll just do this. Jerk. Alright, well we don't have a crate potion or anything, but I don't want crates down here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wait, we're not wearing our fishing gear though. Fishing gear on. Wait, I put it in my... I literally put it away to open crates. And I'm like, I'll remember this. Of course you will. Wait, I have 12 armored cave fish right here. Why can't I make... Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Whoops. This is one. Excellent. Well, that's enough for Skeletron, at least. A couple of these. Should I use... Man, I'm trying to decide what I should use against Skeletron weapon-wise. What... Marcel, if you're still here, what do you usually use against Skeletron? Like, do you use melee weapons against him, or range weapons, or do you use guns against him? Oh, you probably use the musket, right? Okay, that probably makes sense, actually. You mean like the imp staff, or vampire frog, or? I think what'll work best. Imp with obsidian armor. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. I don't think I can do it that way, but I definitely understand that strategy for sure. I mean, I can use a summoning potion, so I have 2 imps, even without the bewitching table, right? So that will help a little bit, having 2 imps constantly. I mean, obviously, without a whip, it won't do as much damage, right? But it's still useful to have them, hitting him constantly. I'm trying to think if I should use magic weapons too against him, right? Like, is there any magic weapon I could get that could be effective against him right now, like at this stage of the game, besides like, you know, like doing like a whole like meteor armor, space gun, or star cannon setup or whatever? I'm not talking about doing that, right? I'm talking about like just like magic staves or something I could use, something I could fire at him from massive range, something. I like the Vilethorn, but the Vilethorn's, I don't think it's really gonna be great against Skeletron, right? Yeah, I don't think Vilethorn's gonna do me much good against Skeletron. Vilethorn's amazing for going through walls and stuff, though, right? I mean, it's awesome for that. You just farm behind wall. Doesn't even use that much mana either, considering how much damage it does per hit. And in hard mode, the Crystal Vilethorn, the like hard mode version of this, is insanely good, right? I use the Crystal Vilethorn in Master Mode as a melee character to do all kinds of farming, right? It's so good. There's another peddler hat. I wonder how many peddler hats I could stack up. I'll stack up a display stand of like 500 peddler hats. That way the next peddler that comes here knows that he better bring good stuff. He's gonna join all his buddies. Gray Zappinator with Meteorite armor. Yeah, exactly. And with Gray Zappinator and Meteorite armor, right, you can get super lucky and like one-shot a fight, and potentially, right? So definitely not a strategy I'm gonna try, but a good strategy. So I use that. Yes. Heart reach, obviously. Heart lanterns we need. What about spiky balls? Like, what if I was to lay out like 2,000 of these spiky balls throughout the entire area? You think I could be good against them, or like do anything even against them? Maybe. I mean, it's not going to be as good as it is against Eater of Worlds or anything, right? It's not like I'm not expecting it to be that effective. Yeah. I mean, I got 2,700 of them, right? Like, it can't hurt to roll these things out there, probably, unless. I mean, it's not going to hurt me at least. Yeah, I think I might do that. Okay, I'm gonna start putting all my stuff up because I don't need to do any more fishing before it. So all the fishing gear is gonna go up. Also gonna take these out. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do one of those kind of setups. Yeah. All right, yeah, I think I got an idea of what I'm gonna do coming together here. can I get the regular handgun and get the... No, I can't, can I? I can't get the Phoenix Blaster before I do Skeletron, can I? I don't think so. Man, if I could get the Phoenix Blaster before doing a Skeletron, that would be so huge. I'm not sure if I can, though. Because I do like a Phoenix Blaster, and its damage is much better for... But its much damage is much better than Mini Shark for these kind of enemies, right? Like doing like the wall and stuff with the Phoenix Blaster is really good, I feel like. In my own experience. Okay, so we'll use the spiky balls. I don't need them right now, but I'm just trying to get everything kind of together to make sure I have everything. I got 18 honey buckets. I can set up honey dipping stations. How much wood do we have? Okay, plenty. Stone. Yeah, we're fine. Got pretty much everything we need. One thing I could do before fighting Skeletron that could help me is go fish in the desert for a little while and catch a bunch of oysters and see if I could get a pink pearl. I might do that just as an actual attempt to min-max any surface chest in the dungeon. I did not, but honestly, I wouldn't attempt it even if there were. There's like nothing anyone could get me to do to take a step downward in the dungeon. You'd have to like hold a gun to my head. Like even if you showed me a video of someone doing it on Legendary for the Worthy Hardcore, like walking down to the dungeon to go get like the first chest, because it's, you know, technically above surface level for a while, especially on this one it is too as well, for sure. I mean, definitely is a huge portion of it above ground, but not enough for me to attempt it, even though I know that there is like a bunch of it, so. Even still. You know what I need to do? I need to bring over some banners too before I do the fight, for sure. Bring over some banners to make our job easier. Just expand this out even further. Bricklayer. Yeah, why don't I have any of my this combat stuff on? There we go. You stupid eyes. Oh my god, they spawn constantly. It's because I'm not using a calming potion right now, probably. Just go ahead and use one. This will help a little. Get off me. Alright, this arena is almost big enough, I think, for Skeletron. Like, maybe I should keep expanding it a little more. Ah, eyeballs. Leave me alone. This is probably do one here. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, yeah, chill it, dash. That's gonna be my ticket to escape damage for him, I think, because I feel like he's gonna be a lot faster than in normal modes. So I feel like that's gonna make it a lot more difficult to avoid him. But if I can dash straight through him with the chill it, then yeah, yeah, man, yeah, that is for sure a worry, right? Because he's gonna be so fast. But if I can dash through him at least, then that gives me some hope for sure. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with the dashing through enemies with the chillet to avoid damage and the iframes. That's my only strategy in this game, really. It's pretty much the only thing I do. It's pretty good though. Definitely definitely effective. Let's see. We do not have campfires everywhere right now. Let's go ahead and get those down. Speaking of dashing, definitely. Now we go over here. We need maybe 2 here. Let's do 1 here. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, we got full coverage with heart lanterns and cozy fires. I think I may go fish the desert. Not just for, and supposedly his bombs also destroy tiles on this mode, so that's gonna be another thing I gotta worry about, right? So his bombs may destroy part of my arena. I think I'm gonna put a couple more lanterns up just redundantly, just because like if he destroys tiles, then this will hopefully still be up after. Yeah, I think he does. His bombs, you know, the bombs that Skeletron brings, I think on Legendary for the Worthy, they destroy tiles. Or just on For the Worthy in general, right? One of the fun changes of this mode. Yeah, I wish it wasn't like that. But yeah, I think what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go fishing in the desert for oysters and for the pink pearl, because there is one other thing we need to try to catch out of the desert right now if we can. And I bet you could guess what it is if you tried. It's not hard to guess. It's the one thing that I don't actually have right now, which is very useful to have in any run, really. The one thing that I could have gotten much earlier in the game if I wanted to, if I put a bunch of effort into it at least. Something much easier than bundle of horseshoe balloons, too, that's for sure. That would be the bass statue. Bass statue will give me more defense against Skeletron. No. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it would have been nice to get one much earlier, right? I'm pretty far into the run to not have one yet, really. I see some amber on the ground already. We put some of the stuff for the boss away in here. There. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of fishing in the desert in this one except to get the magic conch, so it took me quite some time. To get the magic conch even. So once I got the magic conch, I pretty much didn't fish in the desert again. Though I probably should have, because definitely want this bass statue. I need more than one too. The real problem with the bass statue is that the radius that they cover is not very big, so really you need more than one. You need a lot more than one. I mean, one is fine for some of them. What does that do? Does that spawn some kind of boss that's gonna insta one-shot me? Because if it does that, we probably shouldn't do it. Prefer not to face insta one-shot boss late in my dev set. What set? Is it like red setters or whatever, or which one? Or just any dev set? Sonars, crates. Okay, yeah, these are the only two I have right now. And all fishing gears, not on. Wait a second. Do I not have my fishing armor because I put it away? Oh my god. And I just used a crate potion already. What a travesty. Thank goodness the desert is relatively close to my base. Oh wow, we're back at the base. Let's see. Alright, come on you. Oh yeah, I didn't bring a fishing pole either. That'll probably help. Hero set. Huh. Well, I only have one plat right now, so I probably shouldn't do that just yet. Probably wait till after I kill Skeletron and hopefully get the Knight's Edge, which I actually don't need probably money to reforge that now that I think about it. But I probably need money to reforge the Cobalt Shield, so I'll probably save it for that. Alright, come on, crates. Please, give me some crates. This is not a good time of day to be fishing, though, unfortunately. Hopefully it'll get significantly better later on though. That's already getting slightly better, I think. Come on, at least give me oysters. Thank you. Hey, an oasis crate already. Thank you. Alright, if we can get a single bass statue, I'll be pretty happy. And if we can get the pink pearl, I'll also be happy. Both of those things will help me against Skeletron in some amount. I think I might even take a luck potion against Skeletron. I feel like that might be a good idea. It's probably a good idea to take a luck potion against pretty much every boss if you can, I would say. Not really any reason not to. Unless you can't find ladybugs, which for a while I couldn't, but I found some. I forget what all luck does increase, but it affects, I think, several different things. I know, I think it affects more than one thing, at least. That's my understanding, but it definitely does increase your crit chance, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I should look up what it actually does influence sometime. I think I did look at it at some point, but I've forgotten by now, so. It might be kind of like it is in a lot of games where it increases a lot of different things a very small amount. What I really need is a little celestial shell action for the win. I actually timed killing the last pillar right before nighttime so that I could fight Moonlord right as it was nighttime. So that I'd have the extra stats from the werewolf transformation or whatever at night. So yeah. I think that helped too, actually. I mean, some. Well, I was just thinking, like, when I was reading the stats on the item, right, it says you get extra stats when it's the werewolf buff, right? So it's like, I mean, why not take those extra stats into the hardest fight in the game? Not like it's hard to time killing the pillar at night, really, right? Like, once you've already killed all the minions around it, you just wait, go kill it real quick, and then there you go. I also crafted super healing potions before Moonlord spawned too, using all the different essence from the different pillars, right? So like I recalled back to my base, crafted a bunch of super healing potions, then did the fight. Yeah, that was a suggestion by one of my viewers, so I'm not going to take credit for that at all, but that was definitely a good idea. I mean, I don't think I actually needed the potions, because if you watch the fight, I practically never go under half health. I don't even know if I do ever go under half health, hardly. And even if I did, I would then be getting the frozen shell bonus or whatever. Frozen shield. At this point, I'm gonna have to finish up my stream with the Skeletron like right at the very end of my 6-hour stream, because we're 5.5 hours in right now. But yeah, I have to go buy a car tomorrow, so that's gonna require me to get some sleep. I like stumble into the dealership like, hey man, I need a car. Ah, and they're like, ah, it's a fucking zombie. The apocalypse is upon us. I'm gonna get a used 2010 to 2014 Toyota Prius hybrid. Basically, gonna use it to do like a kind of a road trip kind of thing, and that hybrid specifically can sit in ready mode all night, and run your climate control off the battery with using like 1 gallon of gas. So it's kind of a really cheap, nice setup to do like some inexpensive road trip camping style adventuring, you could say. Is my idea. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. Let's this is mission complete, or if I need to go do a shit ton more fishing. All right, pink pearls. I mean, 24 more. Hey! Oh, now I get 3 of them. Game, you're hilarious. What the hell does this do? It's kind of cool. Wow, I wish I had that earlier in the game. Gonna put it over here. I'm not gonna use it, but. The hell is this? More art to put in my lava fishing area. Okay. Scarab bombs. Oh, come on, man. We want bass statue. Yes! Yes! Sweet. Got it on the last one. There we go. That is what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. I already have an ancient chisel. I don't need this one. I have so many turtles. I've gotten like 10 or 12 turtles at least already. I don't need any more turtles. It's turtles all the way down. Alright. Let's go over here. Yes! I don't know what it does. I don't know how much it gives me, but it gives me something that helps me. Ah ha ha! Sweet. Now the only other thing I could potentially get is the golden worm, which the golden worm is not going to help me against Skeletron, actually. So we don't need that. But getting these more pink pearls means that I believe that I can now make a much more powerful luck potion than I could have previously. Yeah, we can now create 2 greater luck potions. I'm going to use one of these against the boss. I'm going to use one of them against the wall of flesh later at some point. Put on all our gear, put all our fishing stuff away. Alright, put this on. Alright, where is my band of regeneration? Is it in here? Alright, band of regeneration, where you at? It's probably over here in this accessories area. No? Good lord, what have I done now? Hello, band of regeneration? We kind of need that, actually. Wait, why is it in here? Oh, because I have another one in here by accident, and so it stacked itself in here. Listen here, you. Get out of here. It's trying to steal my band and run off. And that's all those things I can get. Is there anything else that I can put in my inventory that increases my luck or something? Or a way I could get a high quality meal maybe? I don't think I can get a high quality meal right now. I think medium is the best I can do. I don't think there's any other way I can increase my luck or any of my other stats right now. Except if I was to get maybe something in place of these boots during the fight. Torch God's favor, I do not. That's more luck, right? The problem is that I've never done Torch God, so I'm not sure if I should try to do Torch God, I'm not sure if I should try to do Torch God on this mode, right? Because I've never even done it. It's like, is there is it like dangerous? It like sounds kind of dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, probably not worth trying to, not worth risking my life over at least. Yeah, there's a few things that I haven't done, like I've never done daytime Empress of Light. I have killed Empress of Light, but only on classic mode. I didn't even fight Empress of Light on master mode, so. And I don't plan on fighting Empress of Light on Legendary for the Worthy either. Definitely don't plan on fighting her on this mode. Alright, I think like right about here, right? This is kind of like centralized location where I'll probably be fighting him, I think. Kind of running around in this area, hopefully. Going around. But see, you'll notice that the bass statue has a pretty limited range. Like, it's almost like outside your vision, right? And then you get to like right here and it's done. It's definitely less than a heart lantern by far for the bass statue range, right? So you really need, if you want to really use the bass statues effectively in a really large arena, you need at least like 4 of them, right? Is the way I look at it. Because for me to use the bass statue here, I have to kind of stay in this one little area, right? Anything over here and I'm already outside of its range. So I have to kind of come back outside of its range again. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like you need several of them. So, we'll get more. I think one of them is enough for Skeletron, though. I feel like my arena is decent right now. I think I'm going to do, like, a thing, like, gonna do like a thing like this. Alright, and hear me out, hear me out. Then a little bit of this action. Alright, so this way when he drops down the bombs, right? The bombs will drop down on here. And let's say the bombs do destroy terrain, right? Then the bombs will drop down on these things, hopefully the stone that I'm making. And destroy it. Instead of all my platforms. And potentially my campfires, and then my bass statue, my heart lanterns. Alright, the question is, how far would I need to go? Hold on. Let me think about this. Would this be enough? Okay, this would be enough. Okay, cool. Alright, now get this. Now, let's say he drops bombs on the top level of my stone thing. Then have him drop then the bombs after that on the second level instead of on my arena. By doing this kind of like honeycomb layering situation here, or like spaced out layering, I feel like this is going to be effective here. Either that or I'm just wasting a little time throwing down some stone. Either way, it's not a big deal. There we go. I can also put some torches up here, increase my lighting situation a little bit. Alright. I feel like this is fairly good. I feel like this is a relatively extensive Skeletron arena. Is there anything you could think of that could improve this arena in general, or do you think it's pretty much decent? I think there is one thing I need to add, though, now that I think about it. I'm gonna grab some of these banners. Zombie banners. I also have somewhere, I have Demon Eye banner. I think they're in my money trough right now. I'm trying to think of where my Demon Eye banner is right now. Is it over here? No. Did I already set it up? No. Man, I have a Demon Eye banner somewhere. I feel like that might help against Skeletron. But I don't know where it is. You can see them on the map, so should be able to see them quite easily. I mean, I have these, but those aren't Demon Eyes, I don't think. Let's go see. Yeah, zombie. Oh, there it is, actually. Never mind. There we go. Demon Eye banner. Zombie banner. I think I got another zombie banner over here as well. Yep. Boom. There we go. Yeah, these things will make me a lot stronger against those enemies if they spawn while Skeletron is alive, so I don't want any kind of interference from random mobs. Plus, I got all day to wait until Skeletron can be spawned anyway, so. Yeah, I am going to set up one more thing as well that has to do with honey before we do the Skeletron fight, so. But yeah, yeah. I don't have a way to fish for honey right now, so I guess we'll go with the 20 health less and hope it's okay. Hopefully that's not the difference in the fight. Could be. Definitely could be. Put them all up there. Right. Now, let's see. How do I want to do this part? No. No, I think I want to do a mini one here. Look out, Pingy. Do a Pingu. Oh. Why does that look so goofy? There. Okay, I think. Okay, I need one more at least. I know I need at least two, but then. I think I can just do two there, and then chop, and chop. There we go. See, so this not only increases your life regeneration by 1 per second, it also makes you start regenerating health faster too. So hopefully we can just dunk ourselves in it and just keep on going. 1 honey pot. Easy, tons of extra life regeneration in general. And the idea is trying to make sure you get into it, right? I'm gonna do a second one over here. It's kind of easier to do. More of a just run into it like an idiot setup, which is sometimes better. It needs to go one higher. And then a little bit of this. Yeah, I don't do the nurse typically. The only fight that I used the nurse for was the Moon Lord fight because I figured why not, right? So I tried using the nurse for the Moon Lord fight. It did not work. I recalled to the nurse's hut and was unable to use the nurse because I was having a freaking panic. So yeah, so this one's a little easier to use than that one there, right? In the sense that you just literally just run your ass over here, right? And just bloop in and then run off, right? That kind of thing. Alright, that'll do. Two of them should be enough to maintain it most of the time. And then we'll do, obviously we're going to try to fight in this kind of area here, this general vicinity. And I'm thinking right now I'm going to use the mini shark, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm going to use the mini shark. Hold on, can I make the mini shark a little bit better before we do it at least? So expensive. No. No, it's just getting worse. No. Please. Please. Oh, it was already such a good reforge. What have I done? No, that's what it already was. Okay, I changed it to demonic. You know what? I'd rather have it be demonic than rapid, actually, now that I think about it. I feel like that's superior. Don't you think it's better to have 5% crit? I think that's definitely much superior. Alright, demonic. Maybe Flamerang, but dude, the Flamerang's range is too low. There's no way I'm gonna hit Skeletron with this. There's no way. There's no way. This, I can hit him with this. I can hit him with this potentially. That's not great. I think it's the Mega Shark or bust, right? Like, I don't think there's anything else I can use against him. I could use the boomstick maybe. I could have the boomstick just like in the arsenal here. I mean, I just spray at him, you know, as I'm like running away from him like this and just do some damage, right? I think that might be, I mean, obviously it's not going to be accurate, right? But I'm just like spraying at him at that point, right? With shimmer blocks. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That would take a lot of work, but that sounds like a really cool idea though, because then you could reflect all your projectiles back down, so if they miss, then you have a second chance for them to hit. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not gonna do it in this fight, but that definitely is a good idea. That is definitely a min-maxing epic idea though. Dude, it's Shimmer. You could do one on the top and the bottom, really, if you wanted, right? Does this work like... Oh, it does. What? Wait a second. When you're riding the Chillet, you can just ride through? Look at that. I don't even have to dip in. I can just ride through and it refreshes every time instantly. Okay, well. I didn't think it was quite that easy with it. I've always remember it being a little harder. I think it only works on the Chillet though. Okay, no, it works on me too, but it's obviously slower, but... Boom, instant life regen. Okay. Alright, well I think we got everything we need. Hold on. Let me make sure I have all of my correct potions out. Wrath potions. Shine potions, Night Owl potions, Summoning potions. All the buff potions are out. Crate potion we don't need because we're not fishing. Sonar potion we don't need. We're not fishing right now. Okay, honey. Put that up. Put this up. Heart reach potions. Hunter potion. Why not? We'll just run it just for the fuck of it. Alright, everything else set. Everything else ready. Spiky balls. Spiky balls right here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fire these babies up, spiky ball wise, and then I'm gonna actually pause the game because I need to take a quick restroom break before we do this fight. I've been streaming again now for a couple of hours again without any kind of a break or anything, so not complaining, but I do need to take a small break here. I don't know how long these last. I got a huge amount of them though, so I'm just wasting them like crazy right now. Alright, it's 7:30 though now. It's Skeleton time, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause the game and I'll be right back, and then we'll fight Skeletron here in just a minute. I'm gonna let people on Discord know as well right before we fight them here. I don't think I can run away from Skeletron. Wait, yeah, I can run away from Skeletron now that I think about it. Yeah, regular Skeletron I know I can absolutely run away from. So we may have to run away. If we do, we do. It's doable. If my character can do it in game, then I'm willing to do it. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Alright, I don't think there is many other things that I could have done to prepare for this fight. All my gear is warding. I have the Chillet, which took a while to find. I found the Shimmer so that I could shimmer things for more stats. I have all the stats that I can get from shimmering items. I got all the different potions that I could currently obtain in the game as far as I know. I don't think that I could have Ichor potions because I don't think could have created an artificial Crimson until hard mode. If I'm right, could be wrong. Maybe during a Blood Moon I could have actually. So maybe I could have Ichor. Actually, I don't think I could have well, maybe I could have the Flask Station, now that I think about it. And maybe I could have a Flask buff right now, actually, now that I think about it as well. Hmm. Yeah, but Flasks aren't hard mode, right? Flasks are just once you get the Witch Doctor, right? Alright, I have to wait until tomorrow night to do Skeletron. Like, not tomorrow night, like, in this game. I'm just saying tomorrow night, like, in-game tomorrow night. Not literally tomorrow. Because I think this guy sells the imbuing station, yeah. Damn it. If I wouldn't have remembered that, we would have done Skeletron just now. I feel bad for remembering that, but nah, that's, like, a thing that I should have done already, right? Like, so I should be able to make, yeah. Yeah, see? Melee and whip attacks, poison enemies. Isn't there like another? Yeah. Isn't there another flask I can make right now though? Like if I have maybe some vile powder. I feel like if I make vile powder, I can maybe make. Hold on, I need to do it over here at this. I think no. Isn't there another flask I can make other than poison before hard mode, or is it the only poison the only one I can make? What was it that makes the... Okay, maybe poison is the only one I can make then, so that's not gonna do me much good. Alright, fine. Oh yeah, alright, what about bullets? Tungsten bullets? I can't buy anything at night that's better from the arms dealer, right? I don't think so. Let's check real quick. I think I can not even buy tungsten, yeah. We'll go ahead and grab the illegal gun parts though. For later. Well, I already have a bunch of hellstone. Can I make bullets with it? Why can't I make any bullets? Oh, because I have no musket balls. Yeah, see, meteor shot, definitely, but I don't think I've had a meteor land yet, so... I haven't noticed one. Maybe I didn't notice it, actually, though. Yeah, actually, I probably didn't notice it. Probably did land and I didn't see. Let's just take a peek what we can make with bullets. Is there something, Zeus, that I can make with Hellstone that could give me more powerful ammunition or something? Or a gun that I could use? The only thing I could think of is Molten Fury, which I don't... I mean, maybe it's worth making it, and, I mean, right... Might as well if I have the time right now, I guess. And then... I can just do... Fire Flask? Is that made with Hellstone ore or bars? I think that might, if that's made by Hellstone ore, then that, okay. Okay, I mean, that's not that dangerous. We could pop down there for a second and just get enough to do it. Let's do these then and swing down there real quick. Cause I have bars, but I don't have even a single piece of ore, right? So, is it literally a single piece of ore per flask? Cause if so, that's gonna be that's good. That'll make it quite easy, hopefully. Especially if I'm using a pickaxe instead of the vile thorn. Shimmer what? Three. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fair. This works. Hell yeah, great idea, Zeus. Thank you. This will give us at least some advantage against him, right? I don't know if how many melee attacks I'm gonna get in against him. Maybe I can hit him with melee with. I don't know if that probably won't actually do anything. Flamerang is the only thing on melee I can think of to try to hit him with. I don't have anything else that's long enough range melee to try to do anything to him. Yeah, and I don't want to get close. I don't want to get close enough to him to melee him most of the time, right? So. But it's still worth it because if I do melee him even once or twice, I can light him on fire and do lots of extra damage over time while I'm running away. So any amount of extra damage is going to be useful. I think we are close to true min-maxing of the fight at this point, unless I was to wait for a meteor to fall and get meteor shot, which would be a little bit better than tungsten bullets technically, but that would be really waiting on the true min-max dream to come through. So I don't feel like we necessarily need to do that, hopefully. Especially considering if I'm not stupid, we should be able to run from this fight, right? Like, it should be relatively easy just to run away. Just recall or seashell, either one. Probably just recall because it's faster, but... Alright. I'm so stoked that you can just run through this thing and get the honey buff every time, basically without slowing down. I didn't even realize it was that easy before. It's actually ridiculously good. Alright, we got bass statues, we got heart lanterns, we got campfires, we got banners, we got every single thing shimmered into a buff. We even got fire flasks, we got endurance potions, we got potions of wrath, heart reach potions, shine potions. Yeah. We even got ammo, conservation potions, and calming potions. Of course, swiftness, iron skin, and regeneration potions. Pretty much everything we could possibly have for this fight, I believe. So, I think we're ready. I mean, besides the fact that it's almost daytime, right? So we have to wait till tomorrow night, but... like, spawn Skeletron with this much time left. He converts over into the insta-kill Guardian and ends my run immediately. Just like... the You Lost Price is Right music plays. Alright, we do have everything though. And I mean everything. I even have the immunity to poison, or to bleeding, that I didn't even know you could get in pre-hard mode, because I'm just not good at the game. Alright. Let's speed this day along though. No need to waste too much time. Hop in bed. I need to get the sundial and stuff, right? Oh, I can't wait to get the sundial. Can't wait to fish up 20 sundials. But actually, the sundial is a badass thing. I like it a lot. As a fan of doing lots of fishing quests, I'm a fan. I should be doing the fishing quest for the day right now, but instead I'm sleeping in bed like a lazy bum. Not a true Terrarian, sleeping in bed here instead of doing a fishing quest right now. Hey, even true Terrarians gotta take a nap once in a while, okay? Everybody's gotta take a break. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone wondering what's gonna happen after Skeletron, I'm gonna be wrapping up my stream for the day after Skeletron, and then, I mean, one way or another, right? And then, I am not going to do the Wall of Flesh anytime soon. And by that I mean I'm going to do a lot of prep for hard mode before I do the Wall of Flesh, regardless of how much gear I have, right? Obviously I'm going to get Knight's Edge, I'm going to get all that kind of stuff. I'm going to get Cobalt Shield, I'm going to get Terra Spark Boots, all that stuff before going into hard mode. I'm also going to do a massive world quarantine and a jungle quarantine tunnel build, just like I always do, to prevent turtle incursions. So, no turtles. I don't really care about building over the corruption. The corruption really doesn't scare me that much in hard mode. I mean, it's not great, right? But the jungle is scarier in hard mode to me than the corruption. Hell, I'm probably more worried about unicorns in the Hallow than I am about anything in the corruption. Unicorn come flying onto your screen and impale you. Alright. I am going to take a quick break to grab a drink before we start the fight again. I mean, like, literally like a 30-second, 45-second break, so won't be long. But I do need a drink before we start this fight. I'm a little bit parched. Would also prefer not to do any kind of boss fight or anything in heavy rain, because heavy rain makes it worse. But it's fine. The game has decided to give me heavy rain for basically everything that I have to do at this point in the game, so who am I to argue? Like, seriously, I have heavy rain like non-stop. Oh, rain song! Oh man, another one of the most valuable items in the whole game, as far as I'm concerned. Yes, sir. That's a sign of good things to come. What's the mob cap? I don't know what the mob cap is. I do not know. Alright, at 7 p.m. I'm gonna take a quick break and then come back and buff up and get ready for Skeletron. Skeleton-troning, tron. Well, let me go down here real quick and just make sure we've got easy access. Sir. Sir, please. Listen. Sir. Okay. Alright, 7 p.m. Hold on. Gotta hurry. True min max. Down here. Okay. Alright, be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we're gonna do the fight. I don't think the door will slow me down on the way out, hopefully. I'll break it down, though. I'll break it down before we do the fight. Good idea. I'll be right back in just 1 second. I just realized I didn't update my title. Oh, that's so noob of me. This is actually day 11, and we have already done bosses, so. It's Skeletron time is what it is. Alright, here we go. Alright, Skeletron. Okay. Go right, up, around, through the honey, back around, stay near the bass statue. Fire, probably, mostly mini shark. Maybe I can hit him with the flamerang a couple times to light him on fire with the fire flask if he's close enough. Boomstick if I'm running away and I don't think I can aim at anything, because if I just fire the boomstick randomly, it may hit him for some decent damage. Spiky balls, I might throw more spiky balls out as I go. Okay, I have a shit ton of them right now, so we'll see about doing that as we go. Spiky balls might help a little bit. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Skeletron. For the worthy, legendary, hardcore. Oh, sorry. 7:30. Alright, let's kill this boss. Okay. Through the honey trap. Okay, that slows me down a lot. Avoid the hands for the slows. Oh, okay, that returns fire, yeah. I remember that. Okay, we'll just do fire at the hands for now. I think I'd probably hit him with some boomerang. No. Okay, hands. Oh, ow, fuck. Skeletron head. That's not good. Could get hit with that again anytime soon. Alright, let's go back to mini shark. Don't think the flamerang is gonna do that much because I have to get too close for that. Ooh, man, he's already so fast. I don't like it at all. It's already like a lot faster than I would expect him to be in stage 1 basically, or whatever you want to call him. Oh, no. We gotta focus. Oh my god, I'm doing fucking no damage to him though. Good god. Actually, okay, I think I'm not doing a lot of damage to him, but I'm doing damage to the hand. So I think if I can kill the hand, that will be a big help. Oh, no. Ah, hitting with the flamerang so hard. It does do more damage when I hit, but obviously it's hard to hit. Okay. You know what? I think this is probably better than the mini shark against him. Against the hands even. Okay, the hands are going down quick, so his total health bar is not very low. I feel like the hands are going down. So I think that's a good sign overall. I just need to maintain and try to keep a pretty good flow here if we can. Oh, fucking, I'm out of the honey though. Excuse me. I don't know what my buffs are at. Fucking, it's hard to even look with focusing on this. Okay, there's a hand. Oh, fuck. The fuck is that? What are those guys? Oh my god. You go through the honey. If I can stop shooting for a second, because I'm trying to avoid his shit that he's fucking throwing at me. Okay, that's not great. Had to use a potion already. Okay, I can damage him right now though. Is that both hands dead already actually? I didn't realize both hands were already dead. Fuck. What the fuck are these? Oh yeah, dark casters. Okay. Of course, dark casters spawn. Makes perfect sense. Oh my god. caster guys. I don't know if there's anything I can do about them, really. Oh my god. The dark casters. Okay. Fuck, how long do I have on a heal? Okay, quite some time. Absolutely have to run for now. Fucking dark casters, dude. I was definitely not ready for these guys in this fight. I mean, I knew something. I knew he did other things, you know, that he didn't normally do, of course. I totally was not ready for them. 1:45 in the morning right now. We're gonna have to speed it up on the damage, or we're gonna be in trouble. So we will have to do a lot more DPS to him somehow, one way or another here. I feel like the mini shark is actually doing pretty good damage right now, so I'm gonna focus that only. I only have very limited time to kill him before I have to try to run away, like before this he's turns. It's nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. Potion used. Just getting torn up right now. Fuck. Running into dark casters. 1,000 health. Whew. Whew. Ah. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I'm like shaking right now. Ugh. His treasure bag is still back there. I just like teleported away. Oh man. Woo! God damn. That was pretty intense actually. Man. I probably made that a lot harder than I needed to with the nerves, but alright, legendary for the worthy Skeletron. First time. I got a magic weapon I can use. The Book of Skulls. Cool. Alright, well, I'm 6.5 hours into stream now, so I went a little longer than I planned to today, because I wanted to make it through Skeletron if I could. And we did. So, success. I'll have to do a total base rearrange and pre-hard mode building stream, basically. So for anyone that wants to tune into my next stream, it's going to be mostly building. So I hope everybody has a great night. Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Marcel. It's great having you here for the advice. You helped out a lot. I stream almost every day at 10 p.m. Central Time, so expect that to be tomorrow at 10 p.m. probably. It's not gonna be exciting probably. It's gonna be a pre-hard mode building and world preparation kind of stream, right? I'm not gonna fight the wall of flesh tomorrow, so I'm gonna do a stream in between doing the wall of flesh where I kind of get everything ready, right? Don't want to go early into hard mode. Actually, you know, I need to go in the dungeon and stuff too still, of course. So I haven't even done that. So obviously we'll need to go in the dungeon, set everything up for hard mode. So that'll be tomorrow. All right. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Take it easy.